I'm gone. Oh, there I am. What's up, y'all? How we doing? We are going to be doing some commission work today, and also BBKart as well. You know, the usual. Might throw a video game in between to decompress, but yeah. And of course, the cat immediately starts screaming as soon as the stream starts. Yes, kitty, you're beautiful. No, 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 please, please, you're so gross. Please don't jump into my lap. Hi, everyone. Fate Patches in chat. Got some new chatters in chat also. Hello. Fate Patches says hi. It's been a hot minute. Art school's been kicking my ass. Oh gosh. You're in art school, huh? Can't say I am to you. Survey is doing good. Start working, passively listening. Hell yeah. Well, hopefully this is a good, passively listening stream. But without further ado, I'm going to turn off this music. You know, no, I'm going to keep this music on. I'm going to turn it down, though, so, you can hear me over it. But yeah, we're going to be working on some furry commissions, which is basically my main source of income nowadays, so let's jump straight in. Alright, so we have already started on the texture. The character has been unwrapped, and oh my gosh, this cat! Kitty, you're so gross! But yeah, we're going to be working on the texture. The texture's, she's been unwrapped, and the texture has basically been started, just some base colors being dropped down, so we're going to be working on it further. Just the body today. I do the body as a separate thing. As a separate texture, and then, you know, the head and the hair and the mouths and stuff are all separate textures, so you can change facial expressions without having a bunch of a bunch of overlapping textures, or a bunch of irrelevant parts of the texture. Right? If this is all one texture and I wanted to change the happy face to a surprised face, I don't want a duplicate of the body pixels being used in the body being swapped out, right? That would be redundant. So it's just the body was what we'll be working on today. Also, Raging Donuts just gifted us a sub to, how do I pronounce that? Ichiro Hakubi. Thank you so much. Hi, Raging Donuts. Back to commission work. Oh my god, this fucking cat. The lab cat is gross because he's coned, and it's basically perpetually caked with cat food, which is kind of gross. Oh my gosh. And like most talkative kitties, she is pretty quiet until someone in the room starts talking, and then she's gotta talk back. The cone of shame on Laugh Cat. Yeah, she. But okay, let us keep going. Oh, I think I forgot to post my announcement on YouTube. I started doing that. I keep like forgetting YouTube's a like pretty big social media platform. You know, like there's a community tab and stuff, and I do have a lot of followers on there, so I should probably start posting my announcement tweets on there. So give me a second while I do that. Kitty, I love you, but you are being very obnoxious. Yes, you are. Whoops. So I'm still getting used to posts on YouTube. twitch.tv/b0tster. That's the name. Okay, I think we're good now. I think I can actually get to work. I could be better at promotion. I could be, it's true. I'm just not much of a, like, I don't know, branding girl. I mean, I am when it's funny, but like when I have to like act, when branding becomes work, I'm always just like, you know, like YAG is, I guess, branding, and it wasn't really, you know, initially, it kind of just became one, and I leaned into that, and that was funny. But, yeah, announcement tweet, like, you know, hello everyone, I'm streaming on Twitch, come hang out, like that kind of thing. You don't need brand, you just need to have fun with a good crowd. Yeah, basically, that's kind of what I try to do, but my income is tied into it, which does complicate things significantly. But let's put all that aside and let's pixel art some tits, shall we? Yes, that's right, kitty. Titties. That's like a square look. Yeah, okay. I don't think I need you anymore. This is the reference. Yeah, this is definitely a square boob window. It might be a bit too low, if I'm being honest. And what the fuck? You're wearing a collar of some sort. Or is this well, if it was piercings, you'd be seeing it going over into the back like we're seeing here. I'm pretty sure this is a collar. But it does seem to taper to a point. Or that might just be because she has massive titties and that's just causing the curve. Well, yeah, it would taper a little bit into the back. Mothically, good evening. Is Draken in chat? Did I miss Draken? Draken Loop, yep. Hello. Okay, this is unwrapped. I'm not gonna say poorly, but, you know, I mentioned this in a previous stream. The more curvy a character is, the harder they are to make, at least in this art style, because, you know, you gotta unwrap a character, and the more curvy they are, the more deformation there will be on the texture. There'll be more warping on the texture because they're so curvy. We don't want that. Not really much I can do about it though. That does help actually. Okay, we're not gonna do... Massive titties is a thing to hear upon loading, says Oranges too. Yeah, it's true. Massive titties. Sorry, I am feeling a bit low energy today. Nothing like bad, I'm just, you know, kind of mellow. What's today, Tuesday? I'm like right in the middle of my shot as well, shot week, so it's not like I'm low on estrogen or anything. I don't really know what's going on. I'm not even that eepy. I mean, no, that's not true. I am eepy. No, that's exactly it. I'm just on coffee, so I don't feel eepy, but I absolutely am. Sinister Faye, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. I think you're our second 3-month resub. Never gonna stop subbing, it's true. Where is it going this though? Yeah, it's like a mixture of circumstance and bad habit, but I've been going to sleep way past my bedtime for like a week straight. Not for any one reason. I just think my resolve is slipping. I mean, you know, I'm trying to beat the sleepy queer who stays up at 3 a.m. allegations, and I think I'm starting to fail. I'm failing. I'm not beating those allegations. And I really should, because I have a schedule to maintain. I basically work full time. So, Yeah. Doing wonders on my pitch training though, so I'm not too pissed. I don't know, I sound like a, I mean, I don't know what I sound like. That's the wonders of hearing your own voice and pitch training and stuff. I sound like a sleepy girl though. Am I mistaken? Although I don't want to just be like, hey chat, do I have a passing voice right now? It does sound, I don't know. I don't want to put that on y'all. But I don't know, I'm liking where I'm at right now. I'm really happy with my pitch training overall. Ba-da-ba. Okay. I mean, that's mostly how... Yeah, this is a very common... I mean, I am extrapolating a little bit. No, I mean, we do have the ref sheet. We do have the full turnaround ref sheet. Where the fuck is that? Oh my goodness, excuse me. We do have the full turnarounds. Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. That's pretty common to have the lighter color on like the inside of the character. Always appreciating how she gets thicker as the comp progresses as super dark. Yes. I should delete this. This was just for the screenshot. I feel like she needs to be even thicker though. Yeah, girl, your voice is great. Well, thank you. Big bunny smooch. Okay. I mean, this is a stylized image, right? So we don't have to fit these thickness proportions exactly, but I do want to make her thicker. Like, she should be having some thigh friction, you know? Which, I remember one of my friends said Thigh Friction would be a really good band name, and I agree. Pitch, 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 heat from fire. Fire from heat. Thigh Friction. I mean, yeah. I mean, you have big calves too. I mean, you're just a big huggable girl. I'd say your hips are pretty good. You can make them a little bit thicker. Thigh Friction is a good band name. Raging Donut says, pushing up glasses like a researcher, we can go thicker. We can. She has, yeah, big, very, very bottom heavy. Doesn't have wide shoulders. Shoulders aren't as clockable as some of my other comms. Trans femme rock group called Thigh Friction. I can see it now, so let's try and move them. Bell-shaped, yeah. Ninjas too, very much bell-shaped. Okay, yeah, let's keep working on the texture. I mean, I gotta start working on this, very fun belt thingy going on here. With the pentagrams, we'll see if we can afford, we have enough pixels to actually draw out pentagrams. I mean, what's the minimum size we need for a pentagram? Let me just make a new layer here. Pentagrams are symmetrical as well, which makes things easier. But yeah, pentagram time. But yeah, pentagram time. Heat from fire, fire from heat, etc. Okay, yes, we love symmetrical character designs. Ba-dum-bum. Problem is... Oh. Guess we would see that. Then you go here, you go here. That's terrible because you need to be out more. Oh, shush. Aren says, I can't believe I voice trained for like a year without ever hearing Heat from Fire. I mean, same. I didn't know about Heat from Fire until people started saying it in chat, and I said it, and I was like, wow, that actually does help. Heat from Fire. Fire from Heat. There we go. Okay, that's looking a little bit better. I think it's too tall. Yeah, I would say it's a pentagram. Yeah, can't get much more pentagram movement. Wait, is this a thing? Heat from Fire, Fall from Heat. What's the striker movement? Allegedly it's from a popular pitch training video on YouTube for trans femmes. I couldn't tell you. I don't know, I learned it from just people saying it in my Twitch chat, so... Yeah. Okay, I think this is kind of the smallest we can go, and I'm under the impression that this is way too huge. Just actually make this fit the size of a circle. Yeah, that is way too huge, so this will not work. I mean, we could try and make it smaller. I mean, let's give it a shot. Let's give it a fair shake. Right. April less than 3 says, first stream I've been able to catch. Well, happy you're here. Yes. Well, I'm glad the cat has quieted down. Okay, so... I need to look up like low poly, low resolution pixel stars. That reads as a fucking pentagram, or that reads as a star, or at least kind of does. And that is significantly smaller. How's this? That's still pretty big. Heat from Firefly. Heat, such a good emoji selection. Raging Donuts. Drax Love Dragon says, I've been following you on Twitter for a while. Love your work in PSX style. Got able to watch your stream. I'm really happy that you're here. These are, you know, kind of just low-key streams. Streaming is like a secondary thing for me. Dirty Jester says, speaking of cats, moving to this trailer park where there's at least 18 cats running around. Some are definitely residential pets, but others are certainly feral. 2 sets of kittens too. I'm building shelters and getting food for them this weekend. That's adorable. Good luck on your kitty adventures. I have a newfound appreciation for working at these scales, says Blog 404. I'm not... Do you mean like at this like low resolution and low triangle count? Hold on, I'm catching up on my Discord. I have so many spinning plates nowadays, it's hard to keep up with everything. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, the question is, can we go even smaller? You know, can we go even smaller? Okay, well, first off, Photoshop is slowing down again, so I have to do a reset. Draxon Dragon says, I was wondering, would it be possible to commission you a model in PSX style? Would love to have my Tiger be in low poly. It is possible. Commissions are not open this month, though. I had some personal stuff happen last month, which pushed everything behind, so this is a living off of savings month, which will give me more time. When I catch up, it will give me more time to work on BBKart, which I'm trying to get that out this year. We'll see if it happens, though. What the fuck just happened? There we go. Come on, Photoshop. So yeah, commission slots are kind of in flux right now, unfortunately. Oh, also Mothically just did a outfit swap. Fun fact, I have been working on a 4th outfit for Bunleth. That'll be in the next big animation I'm working on. Obviously you can't see it yet, but you know, you'll see when it comes out. I'm really excited about that. I'll be making a VTuber version of it as well, of course. Yes, it's Nunlith time. Drax says, when can I see you open palms? Twitter and Tumblr. I make a post on the I try to do the first of every month, but once again, that's kind of been in flux, so we'll see. Okay, so can we go even smaller? Let me see, small. Let me just go, let me just go small. Pixel art style. Okay, yeah, this is good. I think these are bigger though. See, I can do a very tiny star if we don't have to worry about it being hollow. The issue is it's hollow, so you need pixels for hollowness. But let me start with some of these. I'll just put it over in this window. I think this is bigger than we already have. You can see my VTuber darting their eyes back and forth while I try to recreate these. Yeah, that is bigger than our star. Okay. Alrighty. We are breaking new ground here, everyone. None is fitting with how soft you're speaking, it's true. I'm sure my voice will roughen up as I wake up, I guess. I don't know. It's not even that. I mean, it's fucking 12, my goodness. thing is, if I fill it in, I think that's the smallest we can go with it still being readable as a star. Copying pixel art takes me back, says No Ice. Yeah. Marbles is happy to see you stream more. Thank you. We're going where no girl has gone before. I think that's... yeah, there's not much else we can do here. Okay. I think this is it, though. I think this will be the size. This will be at the size we need. You know, there's a point where it starts to lose readability, but the thing is, we're not doing pixel art. We're making a low poly character. So, hold on. We are making a low poly character, so the quality of the pixel art is to a smaller, it is a smaller priority. Not by much, but it is a smaller priority. A lower priority, I should say, so. Okay, I think this is it though. We're gonna get rid of these. Remember when we thought this was gonna be our small one? We're like at half that, or like a quarter of that size now. That's the size. I'm not really a fan of this of the pentagram, but I think this is the size. And it's all about context, you know. You see a goth wearing, like, you might not immediately pick this up as a pentagram, but like you see a goth wearing it, you know, and it makes sense now. It's all about, shapes are all about context, right? There's this old, back when I used to watch extra credits. I mean, I'm not that big of an extra credits fan anymore, but one thing I really liked was that, I'm sure you all might have seen this. I don't know how popular that is, but you know, you get the green rectangles and they don't mean anything, right? But as soon as you put gray circles, it's money. It's all about context. That's, you know, it's all about the context of the shapes. Does Minecraft have this PS1 style graphics asymptotically? I mean, that's very difficult to say. There is a very blurry line between low poly and the subgenre of low poly, which is PS1. Or I guess a more realistic way would be calling it PS1 inspired, right? Hold on one second, I need to get these pixel perfect. And I guess the answer to what qualifies something from, changes something as PS1 to PS1 inspired is once again the context, right? I think you could argue that in a alternate universe where the creator of Minecraft, who I'm not going to say because he's an asshole, was inspired by PS1. I don't think he was, but if he was, you could call it PS1 inspired. But I don't think he was, so I don't really know if that qualifies or not. Philosophical conundrum for sure. What the fuck happened to our pentagram? I just fucked it up. You know, it's like a, well, I'm not gonna say a Ship of Theseus argument. Ship of Theseus argument is dumb, but you know, that type of energy, right? It's like you can't really define these things, so let's you know, make a philosophical conundrum out of it, and you know, in a way that makes me come off as smart. I've definitely tweeted about how much I think the Ship of Theseus question is... I'm trying not to say stupid, I'm trying not to bring that out of my... I'm trying to take that out of my vernacular, but... just how ridiculous it is. I will say that mean, we'll never know the developer's intent, or I guess I won't, because I'm not researching into that creator. But it does fall into the ill-defined esoteric, if that's the right word, limitations of a PS1 game. So if you could make an argument, and I would believe you, that game is of a PS1 style, even though that might not have been the intention, unless it was, in which case then it absolutely is. But yeah, it's all about intent. Okay, here we go. Getting context in chat. Minecraft was based on Infiniminer, of which the dev Zach Barth wasn't thinking of PSX graphics. Evoking the spirit rather than the literal definition. I say no one gives Zachtronics enough credit for inspiring Name Redacted from Minecraft. Misa Voodoo. Wow, I was watching the prequels last night. Says girls do be cute. Hello there. I'm assuming that's a Star Wars prequels reference. Okay, so does this go all the way? We don't have a back view, but I'm assuming this goes all the way around our little pentagram thing here. We also need little connectors. Let me just... and boop. So AI can't create card art since only people can invoke spirit into art, mothically. You basically hit the nail on the head, right? Art is context. Right? It's evoking an emotion. It's using blobs of colors and shapes to evoke, as like the blobs and colors and shapes are not the end goal. I mean, this is all philosophical, and everyone's definition is different. But once again, in my humble opinion, the point of art is to evoke change the emotional state of someone, either to make them more empathetic. The reason is different, but the blobs of colors and shapes are tools to evoke an emotional response in people experiencing the art, right? That's where Death of the Author comes from. Before it was pilfered and used as an excuse to allow bigotry, I guess. Death of the Author has kind of lost all meaning, just like the term gaslighting or love bombing or all that stuff. But anyways, I digress. And the problem with AI art is that it isn't that. It's just the blobs and the shapes with no context. It's just green rectangles and gray circles. It's not money, right? That's my, I guess that's my take on why I dislike AI art so much. God, I am so soft-spoken today. For Death of the Author to work, the author has to actually be dead. I disagree. Death of the Author, in my experience, back when it actually had a use, was to basically combat Word of God and invoke discussion, right? Like someone says, I personally believe that this piece of art represents this. And I want to have a discussion about that. And someone can say, well, the artist said it means this. This means something else, so I'm shutting you down. You can't talk about that anymore. Right? That's Word of God, basically. And I think Death of the Author is like, the author's interpretation of the art is no more or less valid than anyone else's, which is a statement that I wholeheartedly believe and stand by. Right. And that's what I believe, or that's how I always interpreted Death of the Author to be. Right. Okay, there's a lot of stuff going on. Oh, yeah, just Minecraft creators is an asshole, and I forget all the accusations. I'm not gonna bring up half-remembered accusations in case I'm wrong. That could get me hella canceled, and we don't want that. But, yeah. Crunk left says, good morning, monster. Hello. Soft-spoken, but profound. Any reading of a piece of art is just an interpretation, even the creators. Exactly. That's what I always live by. But yeah, now Death of the Author is, well, the person who created this obviously wanted people to take away that we should redacted minorities, and it's like, well, that's terrible, let's remove this, and people are like, but Death of the Author, you know, bigots are like, but Death of the Author, and like that's very obviously not the intention of that, you know, phrase. So, you know, just another thing that's been warped and removed of all meaning. Like the Bechdel test, which I believe, like, the information, the reality of the Bechdel test has hit the mainstream now. But for those who don't know, it was basically just a joke that Bechdel herself made, and it was never intended to be a you know, an actual test that movies are put to and are now, you know, kind of passing, but not really. Like they're passing the rule list, but not the spirit, right? I think it was Mr. B-Tongue who was a big, another similar kind of Bechdel-testian accidental rule that he established to a lesser extent, but it is still seen, which is the "what do they eat" question. In regards to video game towns, right? They don't feel believable because what do they eat? You know, this you know, megaton in Fallout is just some people in shacks. What do they eat? How, you know, like that kind of stuff. And that was, you know, it's a genuine thing that brings some valid criticisms of Bethesda games to light. But Bethesda and other games basically were like, okay, well, that's an issue, let's fix it. And, you know, in Fallout 4 or whatever, they have, you know, like crops and stuff on the outskirts, and like, there we go, you answered the question. But like, you know, you ticked off the rule box, but you didn't really get to the spirit of the question, which is, how do I phrase this? Why do they eat? Right? Why are they there? Why does this community exist? That's the core of that question, what do they eat? And Bethesda answered, what do they eat, instead of why does this community exist here? Right? Why are they living in a dugout? Or whatever. I haven't played 4. Fallout games have food items everywhere, but like, you can't scavenge for iguana on a stick to sustain an entire population. That's just unsustainable, right? But anyways, this is probably as close as we'll get it. Fridge Ghoul Kid is a new sentence. I do like how it curves up around the belly. Let me see if we can... So I'm getting all philosophical and on stream. I guess talking about AI art will do that to you. In Fallout 4, there's a city and a stadium because the walls of the stadium provoke decent protection. Yes, once again, I haven't played Fallout 4, so, like, I couldn't tell you. That was just... How do I explain this? Like, the stadium community in The Last of Us Part 2 versus the stadium community in Fallout 4. Last of Us Part 2, there's like, I mean, I haven't played Part 2 in a very long time, but, you know, there's like art, there's culture, there's, you know, like, oh, this is where people work out. This is where they eat. This is where the food is prepared. There are people working at the food stations. You know, they talk about like work credit, I believe. All this stuff, you know, protection, corrupt leadership. Fallout 4, it's just like they're there because the theme of Fallout 4 is Boston, I guess. You know. I'm getting off topic. I don't want this to turn into I'm hating on Bethesda. I haven't even played Starfield. Snorman says, holy moly, I expected a funny aha stream about PSX modeling, and I'm now learning about the philosophy of art and its consumption. I just got here shit talking, we should talk in Fallout 4, hell yeah. I mean, kind of, not really, I'm not... Like I said, I've only played it very briefly. Okay, I'll tell you my Fallout 4 experience. I avoided it because I'm not much of a Fallout fan. Or a Bethesda Fallout fan. I played 3... I did enjoy it for what it was, but then I played New Vegas, obviously, and I was like, oh, this is, you know, like an actual living, breathing world, and Fallout 4 just seemed like 3 again, so I wasn't that interested in it. But, okay, let's find these boots. Remember, you know, then the VR craze happened, and Bethesda went all in on that shit. And I was a VR developer, so I had the hardware. I was also a VR believer, right? And I still am. You know, I'm happy it wasn't the future, but it did carve out a niche, which is not insignificant. But anyways, I'm not here to defend VR. But basically, Bethesda released their VR conversions that were outsourced, and I know someone who was on the outsourcing team back when I was industry, back when I had connections. And I was like, okay, this is a perfect opportunity to give Fallout 4 a fair shake. The VR conversions, nothing really to write home about. I'm not really going to talk about that, but I can talk about the experience I had, which was basically... I played the opening, and the game was very obviously like, hey, we're railroading you down this story experience, right? And I was just like, well, I'm gonna be a spiteful gamer and try to resist that, right? So I'm sure if a lot of you have played Fallout 4 at the start, you know, you're in the pre-war times, and some salesman comes up and goes like, hey, do you want to be part of the Vault experience? And I was like, no. And he was like, come on, please. And I was like, no. And he was like, it's really important that you do this. And I was like, no. And then I had to do it anyways, right? And I was like, okay, so this is not how do I say this is not Fallout, but this is not the experience that I was led to believe, right? And hashtag not my Fallout, but it was not what I was led to believe or what the game series was sold on, right? I'm not going to say hashtag not my Fallout, but I am going to cry foul when a game promises something and doesn't deliver on that, right? And I was like, okay, fine, whatever. This is the, you know, the leveling up system. You're introducing me to the leveling up system in a fun, diegetic way. I understand that I can't say no to the leveling up system. So whatever. And then I emerged from the vault, and there was very clearly an objective, which was go to my town and, you know, run into the main story and the content, right? And I was like, okay, I'm not going to go there. I'm going to go off the beaten path. I feel like, you know, playing an open world game, so I'm going to go somewhere that isn't very obviously where I should be going. So I like walked a circle around my town where the game was, you know, very clearly trying to direct me to. And then I got it was really funny. This is actually a really funny little failsafe. I got a radio frequency that was like, hey, go to your old town, dummy. And I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna ignore that. And then I walked to Diamond City, right? With Piper, or whatever her fuck her name was, the news reporter girl, who's like really well animated, like distractingly so. And you know, and then she's like, so hey, what's up? And your dialogue option is, I'm looking for my son. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm not interested in looking for my son. I want to just fuck around in this open world. And you're like, nothing. And so I was like, it's nothing. And she was like, I know it's something. Please tell me. And then the dialogue option forced me to say, I'm looking for my son. And I was like, no. And I turned the game off and I didn't turn it back on. Like, that game just is not what I wanted it to be, what it was advertised as. I don't even know if it's the game's fault, honestly, but it wasn't what I wanted, so I turned it off. That's my Fallout experience, my Fallout 4 experience. Piper's what animated in the trailer. Yeah, I assumed as much. I'm assuming it's only that part, and then she becomes a normal, boring NPC after that. Sorry, I haven't been catching up on chat. Right, the meme Albedo brought up. It's Fallout 4's dialogue options are as sarcastic, yes, ask a question, yes, and no, but will be a yes eventually. Oh, excuse me. Narrative freedom. That's the word I was looking for in Ninjas 2. Yeah. Alright, what video game OST are we listening to next after this song times out? You can tell the game, Shallow VA says, you can tell the game is designed to be a good trailer and has open world tacked on as an afterthought. Yeah, God, I had such a good point to bring up and I forgot. Oh, right, the trailer level, the E3 level, that's what I call them. When, like, you know, like the fucking chase scene in Uncharted 4 that was very obviously made for E3. Because, like, you know, like, all of a sudden, they start talking in, like, broad general terms. They stop mentioning character names and start referencing them via other means because that's more mysterious, and we don't know what those characters are when we saw the E3 trailer, right? Stuff like that. And it's also just, you know, the animation quality is fucking insane. There is... I want to say there's an E3 trailer moment in Armored Core 6 when you investigate Grid 086 mission. Was definitely, it's not, I mean, E3 doesn't exist anymore. But like, you know, the marketing trailer, the reveal, you know, the big marketing level, right, was investigate Grid 086 in Armored Core 6. And it's really funny because the level opens with a really well-animated cutscene of your Armored Core getting on a jump pad. It's like, whoa, look at this jump pad, and then you jump into the level, and then the level starts. You know, and it's framed as like a, hey, look at this new mechanic, the jump pad, but you've been using jump pads for hours now. Why are you introducing me to the jump pad via this intense animation when I've been using them forever? And it's because it was for the journalists. Who have not played the rest of the game. They're playing this level by itself, so it's kind of designed to be self-contained. And that's the E3 level. That's what I call them. The vertical slice ninjas too, yeah. But like vertical slice, I mean all words are arbitrary, but especially like game development words. It's still a young industry, so things haven't really solidified. But my interpretation of vertical slice is more of like an internal, or at least it was before, like, you know, Game Maker's Toolkit and a couple other of those big YouTubers found the word and spread it around culture. And now, now its meaning is changing. I'm not trying to be cynical and saying that they're ruining the meaning, but the meaning is changing. But I always interpreted vertical slice as like an internal thing that developers do amongst themselves, not a marketing opportunity to sell to people, right? But I mean, I guess that's what it is now. Resonic says hello. Hello. Blender model is swag. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. We're almost at 100 viewers. That's pretty great. That's pretty awesome. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat. Okay. It's supposed to be a very good proof of concept that has a lot or all of the mechanics up and running and working together. Just to prove that the concept works, right? But yeah, it's now, the vertical slice is now like a marketing opportunity, which isn't a bad thing. I'm not like saying that, you know, where it's lost meaning. It's just changed meaning. This unhinged shape memory alloys is giving me slight anxiety. Is it unhinged? Well, we have a minute left before this song hits an hour and times out. So what else are we listening to next? Some good chill OST to work to, study to. Gosh, what's next? We gotta do the okay, well, let's do the feetsies. Considering the amount of work that goes into modern games, repurposing the vertical slice as marketing material makes sense. Kind of. It does. It can be a vertical slice, the marketing vertical slice, the E3 level can be dishonest, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure we all, not we all, I'm not gonna assume that we all think something, unlike some certain YouTubers that made comments about AI art being an inevitability. But I will say that, God, I totally lost my train of thought here. Yes, there are. What are we listening to, chat? We're gonna research Shape Memory Alloys. There are E3 demos that can be dishonest, like the original Last of Us demo. I don't know if you remember, but that was very dishonest. You know, those E3 vertical slice demos sometimes aren't even real, right? Okay, here's one. The fucking a more relevant the more relevant one, Watch Dogs demo, yes. The hotel level in Last of Us, yes. And Cyberpunk 2077, that like fake ass gameplay they shared, right? Like that stuff. Uncharted 4 to a lesser extent. I mean, Naughty Dog's been doing this for a while now, and they're getting more accurate, but they're still not a flawless representation of the final product. And like whether or not it was intentional, right? They're making the best game they wanted to make, and they had to cut some features, as you always do, right? They made a sick demo and had to cut some features to simplify some features, because that just happens in game development, and the end result is not as good as the initial vertical slice that they showed in E3. I understand that, and I empathize with that, but it's still dishonest, regardless of intention, right? That's I guess that's my issue with vertical slice as marketing material. I guess. And I'm not like throwing shade. I know people in the industry, and if you're in chat or whatever, I'm not like throwing shade, but like that is how it comes off, regardless of intention, you know. And it's dangerous. That's why I don't like doing that. I don't show gameplay. I show the gameplay as it is in my dev threads. You know, I opt for full transparency, and that might not be good from a marketing perspective, but it's honest, and that's all I want to be. Gotta secure those pre-orders. The only game I remember receiving an update from the E3 demo is Doom 2016. Yeah, it's a rarity, but yeah. They don't even have furries in Cyberpunk or Starfield. What is the world coming to? They have pronouns though, so it's, you know, it's woke or whatever the fuck. Pronouns! I can't even get that guy's, I can't even do that guy's voice. On Ninjas 2 says, good argument for not showing your game when it's still years away and you have to make an artist impression demo. Yeah. And that's the thing, right? Like they can just be like, oh, subject to change. Throw that at the bottom and wash their hands of it and go like, huh, you believed us when we said this game was going to be this cool? Well, that's on you, because we put subject to change on the bottom, and that's just I don't like come on. Like, that is such bullshit. Like, what does that even, like, whatever. You have no pronouns, Mothically? Fucking pronouns! I can't do it. It really is, considering software companies literally get sued if they break contracts over drastic changes that happen to happen. Or in the case of Death Stranding not showcasing. That was a fucking day, I'll tell you that, when that game came out and everyone was like, you know, and the marketing was like, look at this mysterious game that challenges convention, and it's, you know, a Strand game, and we can't properly define it, and it came out and it's like, oh, it's a walking simulator. You just didn't want to call it a walking simulator. You're just embarrassed. So you were just gonna be like, oh, it's spooky and cool and mysterious. Yeah. Norman Reedus and the Funky Feet. It's, yeah, so, okay, well, now we gotta get into walking simulators as a genre. Because that, I mean, you know, I'm sure y'all know my stance on video game genres. They make no sense, contradict each other, and sometimes exist as an insult or an exclusivity club. Like, immersive simulation. You know, like, yeah, you're an immersive simulation game. You might as well just call your game genre, I'm a good game. Like, immersive simulation, it sounds like fucking graphic novels compared to comic books. They just changed it to sound cooler. Like, yeah, immersive simulation, okay, buddy. Or the opposite, which is walking simulator, which is an insult. That exists as an insult. Right, so, or asset flip, right? That's a genre. Genres should not inherently be tied to quality, even though they are, or at least seem to be, right? Walking simulator is bad because gamers don't like it when games focus on talking about feelings or whatever, or just talking as a main form of interaction, right? They see it as a bastardization. They see it as the woke taking over and taking the fun out, whatever. No fun allowed. So it's been branded as an insult. Walking simulator as an insult. But, of course, quality is not a qualifier for a genre. There are good walking simulators. There are good asset flips. There are bad immersive simulators. There are bad character action games. As much as people want to say, well, this game is not an immersive simulation, an ImSim because it's bad or whatever. That doesn't matter, right? Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy is a good asset flip. Hope. Yeah, no, exactly. He called it before I said it. Kitty, you are so gross. Oh, Kitty. Working simulators aren't really realistic because there's no way to simulate exploitation. Immersive simulator sounds like a term some video game publisher invented. Yeah, it sounds fake. Yeah, you might as well call your genre good video game, like, or Mark Dara, which you should be following on YouTube if you are interested in video game design. Brought up once again, video game genres are like contradict each other and overlap and don't make any fucking sense. When he brought up action games. First-person shooters are action games, but they are never considered action games. They are first-person shooters. They're in their own genre. They are not action games. They are action games. First-person shooters are action games, but they're not action games. If that makes any sense at all. Those are some good Pete's. Those are some good Pete's, I would say. My word, those are some good Pete's. There was a period when all the FPS games are called Doom clones, says Grizzly Poor. Also, hi. Hello, Grizzly Poor. I like being soft-spoken. It's makes me sound mysterious. Hello, yes, I am Bunleth. Noneleth. Here to answer all your questions. Nuns don't work on Sundays. People still use Dark Souls clone or Souls-like. Yeah, Souls-like is fine. It's just the way... How do we define this? Like, some video game genres are like movie genres, where the genre is the emotion invoked, like horror, right? But some video game genres are specifically the type of gameplay and even camera perspective, right? First person shooter. And like those can't combine. So then you get subgenres like first person shooter horror or first person horror, I guess. And then you have immersive simulation and walking simulator, which are gameplay focused, you know, and arbitrary, right? Like you can argue that Fallout New Vegas is an ImSim, an open world ImSim. Open world's also a genre. You know, like it's just like God, like what the fuck? If none of it makes any fucking sense. Heat from fire. None of it makes any fucking sense. I'm starting to wake up, so I'm losing my sultry, soft-spoken voice. Hello everyone, I'm Bunleth. Why don't you sit down and I'll tell you all about polygons. Survival horror suggests a certain type of gameplay, but it's a horror game. It's a survival game. It's both. It's a survival horror game. But can you have a first-person survival horror game or a third-person survival horror game? Or, like, yes, but no one ever calls it that. There are some people who claim that you can't have a first-person survival horror game. Until Resident Evil 7 came out, or whatever, the first-person one. K's explosion in. Hello. Feet stream. Yeah, it's true. We're texturing some feet and talking about how silly and ridiculous video games are and how much I dislike them. Well, parts of them. If smart people would make YouTube video essays out of this so I can monetize it, but I hear you just get my musings for free. What even is art? Ship of Theseus is ridiculous, and I don't know why we ever give it any stock. Amnesia is an FPS. But you don't S! Unless I'm mistaken. Funny, what is your opinion on such cult gamers? They don't like me very much. I couldn't tell you why. I'm kidding, I totally can, but I don't feel like talking. I don't feel like getting into it. They don't like me because I'm a minority who's happy. Happier than they are. Okay, what song are we putting on? Chat! I love all this philosophical discussion, but what fucking video game OST are we listening to next? My memory alloys are so disshapen now. There we go. Feet stream. Wii Shop channel. I mean, that would be good for like a couple of minutes. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah. Off. Wii. I guess we can do like the Wii console OST. There's a lot of bangers in the Wii console OST. Wii OS Music Ultimate Collection. 7 videos. I mean, I want best of. This isn't music. Where's the music? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, this is some fucking music. I'm gonna turn this down. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Trickster, first time chatter, says, I feel like any art you try to categorize into genres is going to be inherently reductive. I feel the same way about music genres. Yeah, for sure. You can't quantify something that excludes everything you don't want and includes everything you do want, right? Ship of Theseus brings this into focus, brings this issue into focus. And then people go like, aha, and therefore I'm smart, which is why I don't like Ship of Theseus that much. But it does bring that into focus, which is basically the way our brains categorize things is fundamentally incompatible with reality on a fundamental level. That's the Ship of Theseus problem, right? We attach meaning to these planks of wood. But in reality, these planks of wood are just planks of wood. No one owns these planks of wood. Theseus does, but only because of our agreement that requires us to interact, that's required to interact in society, right? The concept of ownership. We don't own anything. Borders aren't real, right? And neither is Theseus's ship. It's just fucking wood nailed together. It's Theseus's ship because we all agree that it's Theseus's ship, but like a random bird flying by is not going to be like, oh, that's Theseus's ship. No, it's just wood, right? And the ship of Theseus moral quandary brings that into focus. That's what that is. Borders are threats from government. You get it, Berserk Jerk. Something social relations, something marks. Ownership is a construct. Have I been pronouncing Theseus wrong the whole life? Is it? Have I been pronouncing it? Is it Theseus or Theseus? It's a nice ship though, it is, isn't it? PXS says this conversation with the music in the back is hitting different. Philosophy with Bunlith. Set to Wii menu music. Theseus? I guess I've been pronouncing it wrong. Theseus. I guess I've been pronouncing it wrong this whole time. Let's just call it a cute Bunlith quirk, so I don't have to correct myself, because I'm still gonna call it Theseus. Now, the only two times I've seen, because Ship of Theseus, which we always say, is, which I'm always complaining about, is like seen as like a, you know, I'm smart, I noticed this thing. If you remove one plank, is it still Theseus' ship? When does it change? You know, and is never invoked to... It's always invoked as like a gotcha to be smart. It's almost never invoked to... Hold on, I'm getting so distracted. I'm rotating around a foot while I'm talking about this shit. I should be working. It's almost never invoked to actually bring up broader philosophical questions. Only twice. Actually, no, once! Which is Nier Automata. And, you know, Nier Automata is one of the GOATs. It actually is one of the most remarkable philosophical games, that's a genre, philosophical games, that ever exists. That exists, right? In my opinion. And there's more of the games that I've played. There we go. I cannot say that there are no other games that hit like philosophically like Nier Automata did, and Replicant to a smaller degree. But it was brought up in, what was that game? Haven, I think? Haven, which is like an indie game made by the creators of Fury. Yeah, this one. It's a cute game. I recommend it. It's very, it's one of those games where the main cast is straight but has very queer vibes. You can call it headcanon or whatever, but it definitely has the queer vibes. But they do bring up Ship of Theseus there, and I really enjoyed it. But kind of like in my way, where one of the characters brought up Ship of Theseus and the other character was like, that's stupid. I should stop saying stupid, sorry. Yeah, that's ridiculous, it makes no sense. So I got a kick out of that. Ain't that a kick in the head? But yeah, Nier Automata, I need to play that game again. Now that I'm older and wiser. It's one of those games that, as Tim Rogers so eloquently puts, it's not the game that changed, but you. It's definitely one of those games that you have to go back and be like, oh, I've changed. Haven does have a really good OST. Unless you're talking about a different game. It's probably a bit too... Actually, no, I think it would be pretty good to stream too, but we're listening to fucking LWMedia music right now, baby! Jackie Jack says, reminds me of a diner that one artist painted. People tried to put meaning why there was no door there. trying to be about it. When asked the artist, he plain forgot to put a door there. I mean, that's death of the author right there. Right? You can still get meaning from that. Even if the intention was just, I forgot to put a door there. Rosnyak says, I have a question about your UV maps. Export to the software. Is there a reason it is pixelated? Is it by your choice, or for some reason you can't just use higher resolution reference layer over the one in low res? No, I don't know. Fine. It never really bothered me, so I never really thought out the ability to overlay a sharper image. It never really bothered me. Oh, there is a heel on these boots. Is that a heel? No, that's just a Photoshop job. Okay. These don't have laces. These are just boots. Haven's new gay romance options are great. Was there a sequel to Haven? The game? Or was there like DLC that introduced a gay character? What? They added the gay update? Oh my god. Now I really have to play Haven. They added the gay update? I have to fuck. Haven game gay update. Search. Oh, we could gender swap the couple. That's fucking amazing. Okay, yes. That's incredible. I'm definitely doing that next time. I mean, the whole game is queer. I mean, we're gonna talk about Haven now. The whole game is super queer-coded. It's about, you know, people who are forced to conform to a society saying fuck you and leaving, and are now on the run by the space cops because of their forbidden love. That's like, I'm sorry, but that's queer. Code. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, I think I'm seeing Shovel Knight spoilers in chat. Please refrain. I unlocked the gay update when I respect my gender. Says Brundle Girl. I'm insane. I'm a bunny now. Demon on the left says it's not spoilers, it's an option in-game to select characters' appearances and pronouns. Okay, sorry. I thought I was assuming it was like a Metroid moment. They added a gender swap. Okay, I thought it was just like a oh shit, Wii Shop channel. This is where it's at. I'm sorry, I thought it was like, and Shovel Knight was a girl the whole time. No, Metroid moment as in like you play the whole game with a gender ambiguous character that you are led to assume is male, and then at the end they reveal that it was a girl the whole time. When is Samus gonna kiss a girl's tongue? Ugh. Samus is a trans icon. Samus is a trans icon and it's canon. One of the developers, what was it? One of the developers jokingly, like in the 80s, jokingly called her a trans slur as a bit. And now she's just canonically trans now. Sorry, can't take it back. No take backsies. Haha, no take backsies. No take backsies. She's trans now. Hope. It is so funny seeing how pissed off gamers get when you mention that Samus is trans. They do not like that. Too late, we claimed it. It's ours now. She's ours, sorry. Bye-bye. She is transhuman, so you're not wrong. I mean, sure, if you want to, like, technically blah blah blah, but, you know, we're talking about, you know, assigned genders at birth, changing that, right? Control Alt John just subscribes. Hello. Rohead 2002 says, good morning, funny PSX meme woman. Hello. Just desire to be a cute girl, have the cute titty. Exactly. I mean, I'm not like a Samus or a Metroid fan. No, I'm a Metroid fan, but I'm not a Metroid like lore head. You know, like a Souls person. I'm just not a lore person in general, which is really funny considering that I made Bloodborne PSX. But yeah, God, I am waking up. My voice pitch is going down. Oh no. But yeah, I'm more about just story and vibes. I guess that's why I like Bloodborne so much, because, you know, there is a plot to uncover, but it's about the vibes, girl. It's about the vibes. One Shot Cannon says, I am, gentlemen, ladies, and these transgender folk, you probably overslept, queer folk. Is this a response to something? I feel like I missed something, some context here. Never asked me about other than M. It activates the rant. Oh, I've seen the rant. I mean, that's what gave Charlie Cade his career, right? His other M rant, like a decade ago. You know, the Gaming Brit Show guy, TGBS, whatever you want to call him. Parody of Meet the Spy. Gotcha. Oh, excuse me. Oh! This is mirrored. This is what's throwing me off. Are you going to be an unlockable character in BBKart? Asking N Beats. I want to. I'll say that much. But I can't promise anything. Promising Easter eggs and cheats is always difficult because, at least in the traditional spirit of Easter eggs, in my opinion, traditional Easter eggs are something that a single person left in, right? It wasn't some like committee designed thing that's in the design doc. Someone left something in silly, and you know, they got away with it. That's an Easter egg in my opinion. And I mean, of course, this is a mostly solo dev project, or a solo programming aspect, right? I'm the only programmer in Bloodborne PSX and Kart. You know, obviously, Corey did the cover art and a lot of the textures, and Wes did voice acting, and she did an amazing job, and Noble Demon did the music, and they did an amazing job. but I'm the sole programmer, right? So it's kind of making the Easter eggs a bit different. You know, I'm not sneaking something in. But when it comes to cheats as well, cheats are usually, in the traditional sense, cheats are recontextualized dev tools. Right? Like the first person, or cut features, like the first person mode in Armored Core 1. Or, you know, invulnerability, and then there's like the fun ones like paintball mode and big head mode, and those were just programmers having a laugh. You know, they're like, oh, let's keep this in as a secret unlock or whatever. So to honor that spirit, if we're talking about, you know, demaking games and not just demaking the art, but demaking the culture surrounding it, right? The 90s, the early 2000s. If I want to honor that, then I feel like cheats should be like that. It should be, you know, leftover features or easy to implement features that didn't make it into the final game. That's how I always interpreted it anyways. Or like a consequence of the code base you have, I guess would be a good way of saying it. So, yeah, so one in Bloodborne PSX that I threw in at the last second which was one of the most popular cheats in Bloodborne PSX, was changing the You Died font, the You Died text. And I did that because for localization. I didn't localize Bloodborne PSX, I only speak English. You know, I mean, I did speak Spanish, but I basically forgotten it all at this point. But I set up the code base to be easily localizable in the future once I release the code base, right? So I made the You Died not a texture, but actual text, font text that you can. So when you localize it into Spanish, you can easily just type in a new string and it'll display it in Spanish, or, you know, Japanese or German or whatever, right? But that means that you can easily change what the text is, which was really important because they used that title for other things, right? Blood Echoes Retrieved or Grey Slaughter. These are all... What is this? No. Puzzle photo channel? No, news channel. Here we go. But yeah. But that also means you could type in whatever the fuck you want. You could type in funny shit, which is like a meme. That is a meme in the Souls community, right? I think Thanks Obama was a really popular one. Right. So I was like, you know, it would be a fun, you know, the tools are here. It is not that difficult to add support to change the name. I also have a keyboard. I have a working keyboard that I built for the name, you know, naming your character in Bloodborne, in the character creator. So, you know, setting up a cheat code that lets you type in whatever you want into the death screen was actually pretty easy. You know, but if it would have been very difficult, like for example, if I didn't have a keyboard and the You Died was just a texture, I would not have made that cheat code, right? Cheat codes, my favorite, the best cheat codes in my opinion, are the ones that's honestly good enough. I'll close off. Are the ones that are a consequence of the code base. They weren't designed ahead of time. Once again, in my humble opinion. These are at a different texel density. That's unfortunate, but it's a bit too late to fix that now. Alright, those are fucking boots. Yeah, I did implement big head mode. That did require some extra work, but that's just because big head mode's a thing. Friendly dogs mode as well was pretty fun. You know, pet the dog. That was pretty fun. Okay. I love petting dogs. You know, I don't really know this Weather Channel music that well. This isn't like iconic Wii music. I never really visited the Weather Channel when I had a Wii. And I still do. You know, like in storage. Clearly that was what I was talking about. You like the pet dog right now? Me too. I miss my girlfriend. Can't believe my dog has to work. Do you make your own music? Or did I mishear that? You misheard that. I am not a composer. She's at work. V-time is saying, is your aim getting better? I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, this song isn't doing it for me. What else is there? Weather Channel. This is Weather Channel. No, okay, I do remember that. If you miss her, is your aim getting better? I get it! You're so fucking funny! Oh my gosh! I should get better aim. That just sounds like a remix of the save theme from Mario Paint. Shallow VA says, Age of Empires had a cheat that gives you a sports car with machine guns. What was that all about? If I were to guess, it was probably just like an artist and a programmer having fun on the weekend or whatever. And, you know, they were like, oh, can we please keep this in? Or they stuck it in. Back in the day, you can sneak stuff into games. You can't really do that anymore. When I worked on Spider-Man VR, Marvel had a very, very strict no Easter eggs policy. Or at least they like not in the traditional sense. You had to bring it up with someone, and it had to go off the chain to be approved, which I'm assuming never did. What's that fucking? What is that? Oh, there's this one Easter egg that was fucking terrifying. And like a racing game. Racing. I think it was for N64. What was it? Here it is, I found it. What game is this? N64 California Speed. It's like a null texture, or maybe the back of a billboard. It says, sometimes God takes mommies and puppies away, and sometimes, just sometimes, I do. Terrifying. If I saw that as a kid, that would have fucked me up. Deadman Watkins said, you can do it if it's not AAA and your publisher studio is cool. Yeah, obviously, I'm not saying it's like banned and never done nowadays, but it is definitely de-emphasized. That is Serial Killer Manifesto right there. It's terrifying. See, childhood trauma can come in the form of paid DLC back in the day. This is Grizzly Boy, yeah. Living Your Race says, hey, hope you're having fun. Just popping in, everyone's popping in, saying hello, trying some Streets of Rage 2 background music. Ooh, okay, maybe. Wait, no, I think we already agreed on something after we menu music. Oh, Haven. Yeah, let's switch over. I do want to listen to Haven's OST. It is so good. It's by Dinger, who did some of the Fury OST. I think, oh, Everyone Votes channel. Did we already listen to Everyone Votes channel? Yeah, there we go. These boots are looking pretty good. They have enough line work to properly imply the detail. Weird that you don't have laces though. Aw, Everybody Votes channel. Oh, excuse me. Did any of you ever contribute to Everybody Votes channel? Oh, excuse me. I remember I had one that I was really proud of, but obviously it never got selected. But it was, if you couldn't get a Wii, would you rather get an Xbox 360 or a PS3? I was like, oh yes, data! Of course that would never have been approved, but I definitely submitted votes. Tell me your votes! Okay, so some people in chat did submit votes. What did you submit? Do you remember what you submitted? You don't remember? Damn. End Beats, do you remember? No, dang! Dango. QQ. Pour one out. God, I'm enjoying my EP girl voice. Can't think of the Wii without thinking about the woman who did the radio shows hosted me for a Wii contest and got water and talks. That's right, I remember hearing about that. There's a hole in the back of my head where the memories fall out. Edelweiss, that was so poetic. There's a hole in the back of my head where the memories fall out. That's like a fucking... That's like a Nichijou interstitial bit right there. You know, like they have little poems in Nichijou in between bits. What made the Dead Man Walking? Sorry, Lizzie Forrest says, at Dead Man Walking, what made the creepypasta so immersive back when it first came out was the author was using modified corrupted ROMs to create what was described in the initial stories. After a long while, they decided to give the series a good ending. I'm missing context here. Oh, just the creepypasta series on YouTube. Okay. Nichijou's amazing. I love Nichijou. Times is how am I sleepy? It's my soft-spoken voice and the Everybody Votes channel music in the background that will drift you straight off to sleep. Martha Clee, this is Everybody Votes channel for the Wii. This is the music for that. Real bun-lift cozy. Oh, I never closed the song. Okay, I might regret saying this, but what do voice actors do? They take requests for voices. I'll do some voice requests with my sleepy mobster girl voice. Very selectively, you know how these go. Slash Pedro, hello. Grizzly Force, I never had a Wii, got a Wii U almost a decade ago though. I have a Wii U, I had the 64 gigabyte version. OT Fizz says, what's the purpose of pinning in the UV editor? I thought it'd let me control things when I switch, but it always flips everything all over the place like a disaster. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to just like shrug and say IDK works on my machine like I'm from fucking like some like tech bro, but this song, the vote song. This is the voting song, right? No, the suggest a question song. Yes, I love the song. But yeah, like you unwrap and place, you know, unwrap the square, and I want it to be this big, right? So I pin it, and then I unwrap, and it'll, you know, let me finish unwrapping this. And it'll unwrap to the, you know, that size and that shape, right? Yeah, I remember this song. What voice acting stuff do you do? I don't do voice acting, I'm just saying if anyone wants to place a quote for me to say, I'll say. Maybe we can do something fun for a VOD later. Andrew Biggle thinks about you. Usually it's the VAs on stream of socials. No, that's not true. I've seen, like Wes used to do requests on stream. Hello. I thought you would be Mimi PSX after all this time. Yeah, what the hell? When's one of the pixels polygons? Dead Man Hawkins says, so just a suggestion, but have you thought about giving this model a stubby tail? Well, that's not what's on the ref sheet, so I'm not going to do that now. Puzzled Maid just subscribed. Thank you for the 2-month resub. All you furry watching a furry model. A low poly furry, a lot of furry stuff going on in chat. Yeah, this song is made for chill decision making. I feel like I would have less back problems if I was low poly system time. Yeah, potentially. Mimi, how are you doing? I hope you're feeling better. I thought I was looking at the back and I thought there wasn't a tail. Well, there is. She's a dragon bunny thing. Have you heard the OST of Sunshine Heavy Industries? I haven't. I think that boot window's a bit too low. Let's lower that. Raise it. It's time to do my favorite part, which is the massive titty shading. This will be fun. Not a lot of pixels to work off of though, but it is important. That's way too high. That's right, Mimi. It's titties. It's titty time. You know, Gex says it's tail time. Bunwolf says it's titty time. I heard it's always titty time. It's true. How difficult is it to learn how to do low poly modeling in Blender? I don't know, unfortunately. I learned Blender in So there's not much I can really say. You know, my knowledge was established a very long time ago, and you know, modified as the new versions came out. So I feel like anything I say wouldn't be very accurate, unfortunately. But I want to say Blender it used to be infamous for being very difficult to pick up. I don't think that's the case anymore. But I don't know. I don't know how easy it is to get into Blender nowadays. Sorry to say. Dragon Lupin says the temptation to change your tail has hit over and over again. I designed her before Super Regalia came out, and then I was like, oh, long tails, but I stuck with what you stuck with. Gotcha. Nah, I am a cottontail believer. I love cute little bunny tails. They're always so fucking adorable. It's not Stinky Bird says it's not the worst, but the learning curve is definitely a brick wall sometimes. Eric's Blue says Blender isn't too hard to pick up. I should have learned 2 years ago. Gotcha. Ninjas 2 says something to Blender this year. I can confirm it's much easier than it used to be. I assumed as much. I just didn't want to make a statement based off of a single assumption. But still in pain, partly because it's 3D software, which is always complex, and partly because it's not a product guided by a single design vision. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. There's no silver bullet to making understanding the fundamentals of navigating a 3D space inherently easy outside of VR, I guess. Which, like, I'm not modeling in VR, I'm sorry. But it does seem like it's easier than it used to be, significantly. And ultimately, where else are you going to go? It's free. Yeah, exactly. It's open and open source, which is even better than free. Because it can't be retroactively made unfree. Or I mean, I guess it could, but that can't apply to previous versions. That's why everyone's super into Godot. And Beats is gonna head out. Alright, I'll see you later. You have a good rest of your day. Blender is easy to learn than ZBrush, mostly because ZBrush having a very odd interface. Yeah, so once again, this is old information, but I will defend ZBrush in this instance. ZBrush is very, very clearly made with artists, 2D artists in mind. I don't have the 2D artist brain that a lot of traditional, like I struggle with 2D art. I'm very much a technical kind of girl. I like, I'm a math nerd. I like applying. It's good. I like plotting points on a graph in 3D space, right? But ZBrush is all about drawing, and that really hit me when because I actually took a ZBrush class in college before I dropped the fuck out, and my girlfriend at the time was not a 3D artist, but she was a traditional 2D artist, and she was pretty good. And she picked up ZBrush almost instantly. I had to teach her a few hotkeys, and she just instantly picked it up when I was still struggling, and she was doing better than I did after months of taking this class. That really opened my eyes to ZBrush definitely being 2D artist oriented, I guess. It's very fascinating. Excuse me. Prison Bench says, whoa, says, hi Lilith, good to catch your stream. How you doing? Pretty good. Kind of EP, low key, low energy, but not in a bad way. Learning about the basics of the modifiers and whatever your focus is the biggest reason I'm bouncing off of it. Are you talking about Blender in this instance? Sorry, Raging Donut says, and even if they did, because it's open source, I guarantee someone will just fork the last release and there'd be a group maintaining that one. Blunt. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Raging Donut. That's people. Okay, sorry to get all political, anarchist, communist, whatever the fuck I'd call it. But like people. I mean, you know the phrase. It's easier to predict, or it's easier to imagine the end of the world than the end of capitalism. Very, very iconic quote, but it's very true. We're like, well, if communism ends, where will our movies go? Where will our video games be? Where will our software be? And it's a very, very flawed statement because what you're just describing, Raging Donuts, that will happen, right? People build and maintain software because they want to, right? Blender will still exist. You know, there will be, people will make Halo 7, right? It won't be called Halo 7, but, you know, but after, you know, the capitalism has ended and all the video game publishers back out / cease to exist, people will still make games, and they'll still make games based off of what they love. You know, there might be a couple Halo 7s, you know, and they will all be their own thing. And like, sure, the graphics might not be as pretty, but it will be open source and you can fork it and you can build all your own beautiful stuff with it. I mean, that's the beauty of art, right? I think it was Patricia Taxton that stated this, but like art, or brought it to my attention. I'm pretty sure this is a very well-known statement, but like art is a collective, right? All art is a giant tapestry of thread, of every artist contributing their own thread to this giant tapestry that gets longer as time goes on. It's a collective, right? And we will all make our own versions of something and fork it off and take someone else's thing and change it into art, and add our own flavor to it. And it's this beautiful, beautiful thing. And copyrights completely destroyed that. Right? You know, people are like, well, if capitalism's over, what incentive is there to make art? And they basically misinterpret the entire reason of art in the process. For the love of art, exactly. Everyone knows there was no art before capitalism, exactly. What happened to people painting the Sistine Chapel? We have failed as at humanity. It's like, my brother in Christ, are you going to fund the artists to paint on your ceiling for like 3 years or however long it was? No? Then fuck off. This titty shade is probably going to be E. Actually, this titty shading ain't bad. I think we should lower it by 1. So we have enough pixel space for a highlight. Those cave paintings? Yeah, clearly capitalism was happening. It's like, dude, capitalism has only existed for what, 400 years? I want to say less. I think the Sistine Chapel was 6 years, yeah. It was a real AAA ceiling. The Sistine Chapel happened when feudalism was an economic system dominating the world, didn't it? I don't know. Not much history buff, but it was definitely Prism Bitch just gifted a tier 1 sub to Michael. Thank you so much. 1500s, yeah. But they were definitely paid to paint the art, if I'm not mistaken. Those cave paintings were commissioned for $17.85 an hour. Bring back the job of yard hermit so I can live comfortably in your yard and make do weird shit while I do. The Renaissance era patronage. Yeah. We're getting some bad deformation here. Let me see if I can fix this. Yeah, that's very much the issue there. I still think the emblem has some mileage, but the kind of mileage that passengers fear for their life every time they get in your rickety death trap car whose engines grind and screams at the damned and the forgotten. It's yes, that's the thing. Hypothetically, theoretically, in a perfect vacuum, capitalism can work, but that's not what's happening here, right? It's too easy to exploit. You have to put systems in place to keep people from exploiting it, and you know, when money equals power, you can just change those systems. That's the fundamental issue with capitalism. Because like, I agree, it theoretically could work in a vacuum, but that's just not what's happening, right? Spherical cow of economics. Triple crash says, yay, hello. Let's just say hypothetically, we were both girls, and we were getting grind under the heel of capitalism, and we were making out hands together, flushed emoji. YouTube recommended me a stream where I can actually enjoy it. Awesome. Raging Donut says the next time the stream drops, I'm gonna blame it on capitalism. Twitch can't allow this conversation to keep going. Prism says, yeah, we're in late stages of capitalism, tearing society apart due to psychotic levels of exploitation. No, I'm saying capitalism will die hard. Not that it functions in a bubble. Everything works in a vacuum, but some things work for a long, long time on very bad principles, but they endure attempts to change. I'm not sure I entirely follow what you're trying to say. Okay, let's shade these. We need to give this lady a belly. You know, we're shading the tits, which is good, but we also have to shade her belly. She has a very big belly, and you can't see that right now because there's no shading on the front. You can see it on the side, but you can't see it on the front because that's just how unshaded polygons work. My Borrow Park is 300 more years than it dies. Really? I would say significantly less, but hey, that's just, we're just talking about hypotheticals now. Titty shading and belly shading, it's very true. I thought we started shading titties to get away from these conversations. You're right, it isn't working, so it's time to shade bellies now. Too low. This music is gonna make me fall asleep. BRB engineering stuff to do. Well, I'll see you soon, later, Raging Donuts. There would not be a belly button. I mean, I guess we could. This is some sleepy music, and I love it. Chill and stream and work on my own art. Are you working on your own art, Prism? That's good to hear. We got 2 hours. It's 1:40 p.m. here. Okay. I am going over. Corgi says, good morning, y'all. Good morning. Makes me feel underwater, it's true. I am going over to my girlfriend's house tonight, so I can't... No, we're not going to be doing a 7-hour stream today, basically. But I'm glad we're having a chill time. And obviously the shading gets less intense as you get further away from the underside of the big belly of this big huggable girl. Dragon bunny thing. And one on the bottom for good measure. The girlfriend, that's gay, it's true, it is very gay. I mean, that's basically it. That's the belly. Let me bring up the reference again. She does have a very big belly. I'm trying to like find a way to emphasize it some more. I guess just making it physically bigger would be the way. Deadman Walking, I appreciate the suggestion, but I just want to let you know that there's no back seating on the stream. Just a friendly reminder. I know I did kind of say a open-ended question, but that was rhetorical. I'm sorry about that. Okay, so there's not going to be like a hard belly button, but I do want there to be a tiny bit of a divot. You know, just to imply a belly button. So, you know, slightly lighter. You want to imply a divot, you do lighter on the bottom and darker on the top to do your little belly. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, nearest neighbor is your best friend when you're doing pixel art. For obvious reasons. I think this is good. I'm gonna blur it a little bit though, just to give it more of a soft feeling. I didn't do shit, did it? Whoops. Nearest neighbor is the only good scaling method. I won't go that far, but it's definitely my favorite. But obviously there are some good instances of other types working really well. Bilinear is really good for gradients. Yeah, that looks really good. It's very faint, but you can kind of see the little divot there for the belly button. I really like that. I'm really proud of that. Go me. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I know, I'm an artistic genius. That was sarcasm, by the way. I recognize the song. Where's it from? It's Everybody Votes channel for the Wii. perfectionist right now. I should listen to my own advice and stuff. There, yeah, that looks good. I'm really proud of that slight belly button divot. Rivet Rose says, oh, hello. Yes, hello. So Ash Lulu says belly moment. It's true, this is a belly. We were working on a belly. This is too bright. This is too dark, actually, I should say. The shading is way too harsh. That's why it looks a bit wrong. That's pretty easy. We'll just box select and box select and just do a brightness contrast. That, of course, ruined it. Great. We're going to have to erase by a set amount to get things brighter, which I'm not the biggest fan of. That'll do that. Devin Walk says, which do you hypothetically believe would be worse or better? Everyone on Earth suddenly has a complex or imposter syndrome? I guess everyone having a god complex would probably lead to war. So I guess the answer would be imposter syndrome. Okie dokie. Right, then we should shade the excuse me. What program are you using for editing the textures? Oh, this is Photoshop. I know it's cringe, I'm sorry. No, it's cringe. No. Photoshop is cringe. I agree with you. You don't need to defend Photoshop. That's absolutely cringe. I've just been using it my whole life. And I need to switch off, but that's hard. And I'm procrastinating on it because I have ADHD, and that's exactly what Photoshop Adobe wants me to do, right? And I really need to get off of it. Like I will admit full responsibility there, or a failure on my part. I don't want to say a failure, but you know, lack of responsibility on my part. Because I do eventually want to change. You know, God forbid it would also save me some money, because yeah, I'm paying a monthly subscription. Yeah, that shading adds a lot to this belt. Xena, hello. Dragon Lupin says size in remembrance of Shockwave. Is that image editing / art software? Yeah, procrastinating at work. Awesome. This character is so stinking cute. What, the unfinished model or Bunleth in the corner? Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I want to get off Photoshop for sure. It's just so big. I mean, it's the convenience which makes it difficult for me to get off. Well, I shouldn't say that, but to stop using this app. Shouldn't talk about being difficult to get off in a queer server, in a queer Twitch channel. But yeah, I need to get off is what I'm saying. I need to fucking get off. All users jack off immediately. God, was that Mega Man Battle Network? Eating donuts says, and my animation friend swapped to Clip Studio Paint back into college and never looked back. You couldn't drag it back to use Photoshop if you wanted to. Yeah, I just need a good. I think the answer is GIMP. But I need good pixel art and regular photo editing software. I like how Photoshop does both. It's very nice, very convenient that I can do pixel art and I can do traditional high-res, I guess, photo editing stuff. Yeah, Clip Studio Paint's more for like 2D drawings, if I'm not mistaken, not pixel art. Like a lot of the free alternatives are either pixel art only or, you know, photo editing only or drawing only with animation. Right? It's Photoshop does all of those, or at least the two things that I want, which is the three things I want, which is traditional 2D drawing, pixel art, and photo editing. AE Sprite is pretty great for pixel art, and there is an app to interface with Blender. That's probably should do AE Sprite. Anyways, that is a topic for another day. This is looking good. Yeah, we are actually getting a bit distracted, or sorry, Royal We. I am getting a bit distracted here. We are doing shading on fine details, and we haven't even done the main overall shading yet. So let us go ahead and do, you know, the underside of the arms, the insides of the legs, you know, the shading of the skirt, like the big stuff. You know, we're shading belly buttons, we should be shading legs. Presents Bunnyhood. You dropped your crown, queen. What if Bunlith was wearing the awkward, the Majora's Mask Bunnyhood, the one that animates? She would have two ears, and they both flip and flop. That's better. See how much that adds. Oops, all bulges. Biblically accurate but annoying. Rivet Rose is a friend of mine who does a lot of the polymodeling, suggests AE Sprite, because you can edit it and have it update in real time in Blender, which is basically what I'm doing here, because Blender can read PSDs. I don't know if you've noticed that, because text is covering, but I'm loading the PSD. That's why I can just like paint like this. Right, save, Alt-R to reload, and it shows up, right? On the inside of the leg here. So that would be something that would be really difficult for me to develop, but if you're saying AE Sprite does live updates, then that might be, I think that might be the way. In fact, you know what? I'm going to, why do I have two open? Wait, what the fuck? Oh no, that was Photoshop, okay. I'm gonna make a little note right here. Fuck, go away. Right here. Get AE Sprite. I'm gonna put it right here. In between Zipper Address Ava and Combat Ava. Your voice sounds hoarse. There's something wrong with my voice? Does it not sound feminine? Nah, I'm just EP, I guess. Does my voice sound hoarse? I thought it sounded kind of femme, but I guess I was mistaken. Do you do everything with your mouse? I do. I just pixel art with my mouse. No, it sounds Benoy. Okay, oh god. your voice sounds dry, but it makes it... Your voice sounds dry, but it makes it sound like a sexy, loud singer kind of horse. Interesting. I have not... What's going on here? Why can't I delete you? Oh, Photoshop is just glitching out. Okay. No, I did run out of water. I should be getting more. That boo womp was so perfectly timed to something that just happened IRL. It's true, I'm not IRL. I'm the Benoy on your phone / computer. I would wear a zipper dress. I have chronic no brain rot. Well, you're in the right place, honey. I'm currently wearing enough belts that I can't count it quickly. 100% digital bun. Digibun. Digital bunler. Alright, I'll get some... Okay, well, I need to take a bio break anyways, so I will take a bio break, and I will get some water, and I might throw some chicken nuggies in the microwave, so I will be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. Don't touch that dial. I'm gonna keep this music on so you can keep having the EP vibes. See y'all on the flippity floppities. Gotta get some money. are we talking about in chat? Oh yes, I lost all my viewers. That's great. I mean, was it because we lost connection? Interesting. Doing great. Well, I'm glad. Oh, hold on, my water. I forgot to grab my water. That's right. Nuggies were a bust, unfortunately, so I'm gonna have to order some Taco Bell like I always do. I'm trying to stop ordering food from these delivery apps, but I unfortunately have no other choice right now. And I do like me a Baja Blast. Gosh, what should I get? I guess I should get the Fiesta Veggie Burrito and where's the crunchy crunchies? The crunchy potato soft taco. Spicy potato soft taco, sorry. No cheese. Quote-unquote hot sauce. Excuse me. Well, that's unfortunate, but at least I'm going to be eating. Why am I looking up in the air? There we go. Raging Donuts, did you make? I don't make these. Oh, yeah. They were a busted version. Okay. Back to work. We're almost at 3 hours, including that longish break. There's a problem with my payment method. Oh, God. What are you talking about? I just want some fucking food. One second. This is so annoying. Sorry, for context, my card expired. And the new one's in the mail, so I'm like cardless for a few days. And that's fucking up a lot of stuff. And it's very annoying. I'm a very off-put bunny. Ugh, this is so annoying. Hold on, I have to... I hate this. And of course the scan card thing never works. I don't think I've ever had a scanned card thing work. This is so annoying. I'm so sorry, everyone. We hate technical difficulties. Okay, well, at least I got food figured out. So I'm not gonna starve. We don't want a starving bunleth in chat now, do we? Or I guess a starving bunleth on main. I don't really know what I am right now. You like scuff streams? Scan card has only worked once for me. Has anyone had a pleasant experience with scan card working as expected? I've never had it work. Never. And I've tried it a few times with different cards and different like lighting conditions and environments and stuff. Never, right? Never. It's never worked. It's never fucking worked. Oh, excuse me. Never had it not work. Fascinating. Okay. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Make one of those buy me food extensions on Twitch. We will flood you. You're very sweet. But I'm not. I would only do that if I'm like desperate for cash, which I'm not right now. This is just a technical issue with my card being expired. No. A rabbit snarling vicious bunlet attacking everyone out of hunger. Don't think I haven't thought about feral bunlet. One day, maybe. Wouldn't be food feral though, if you know what I mean. I'm absolutely not feral right now. In fact, I'm quite the opposite. I'm very EP. Okay, more shading. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Click. You see how late that is? Click. Look at that delay. It's terrible. Like, what the fuck? I don't know if that's my computer or Photoshop itself, but I want to say it's Photoshop. Cave woman bunleth with big saber cat teeth. Ugh. What are you talking about? Benoys have buck teeth, so you can see it. Something always morally correct. Come on, Photoshop. Vorkson says, got stuff to do. Goodbye, glad that made it to the stream. Of course, glad she could be here. Photoshop is like, I heard you talking about the other image editor. This is Dragon Lupin. Yeah, so it's gonna be... so I'm gonna operate worse. I guess. If it's not delayed clicking on other things, it's probably Photoshop. It does, there is sometimes a delay with Blender, but it's very limited. Usually only related to loading textures, which just seems like a normal thing that would happen. You know, you're loading an image file. Those aren't, you know, cheap. That's a lot of data. So I'm willing to give that a pass, but yeah, for Photoshop, like, what the fuck? I think Photoshop just sucks now. All the more reason to get into wait, what was it? AE Sprite. As a Benoy, my bucket is very helpful for eating plants and crunching veggies. And spicy potato soft tacos. Food. Oh, we were gonna switch over to the Haven OST. Actually, I think I own this on Bandcamp, so I might be able to just throw it up. No, hold on. The Haven OST obviously has some like intense bangers and some chill tracks. We want the chill tracks. Yeah. Maybe having a good time. How are the plush sales going? Oh, I've kind of slipped on, you know, once again, marketing and advertising for that. But let's see, where are we? $5.66. Yes, love spicy potato soft tacos. Yes, I love those. Where is your butt? Where is your butt? Is that your butt? Wait, is that seriously your butt? Oh, okay. That's your butt. That's your butt. That's your butt. It's not the butt I would have picked for you, but that's your butt. That's your butt. Oh, we lost the butt. It's too loud. Let me know how the volume is. I want to say it's too loud. Where's the fucking volume slider on the beginning? Okay, well, we're just gonna lower it this way. Okay, how's that? I think this looks a little bit better. I mean, I can only see the volume on the sliders. The song is very corporate. I don't really know what you mean by that. Corporate? It's by Danger. Corporate? Fascinating. Something at a startup reveal? Oh, alright. Well, I'm sorry it's not to your taste, I guess. We're texturing the butt. They call Haven's OST corporate. I'm angry. Okay. Do you use GIMP at all? No, I've never touched GIMP in my life. Caddy, sorry to disappoint. Sorry for this awkward panty texturing. It just has to be done, you know? Yeah, that's good enough. What does this seem here? Hello, Sarah Cat. How you doing? Okay, underside of arms. Okay. Can't believe y'all heard chill cyberpunk and went, it's corporate. So offended. How dare you? Sarcasm, by the way. No, Mothically, I'm being silly. Don't worry. How am I doing? I'm pretty loopy and chill. Is this a commission I'm working on? Yes. Is the music still too loud? It's a commission, yeah. There, I lowered the music even more. Cool. Are the VODs saved anywhere? Yes, I have a Twitch VOD dump channel on YouTube. I'll just post the link here. I'll integrate it into Nightbot later. One second, I'm just grabbing it. It's called LWMedia Archive. I'm sure if you just search YouTube for it, you'll find it. But this should be the link right here. Okay. Okay, let us shade. Is my Taco Bell here yet? Highlights to the belts. Excuse me. And to the buckles and stuff. Just to give them some more depth, some more detail. You know how it be. What did I get? Spicy potato soft tacos, and I got The Fiesta veggie burritos, all with no cheese, no sour cream to make it vegan. Sauce or whatever. It's probably my favorite song from the Haven OST. I really like it. Okay, that looks pretty good. Also, something I like doing when it comes to these kind of assets is taking the tongue of the shoe and making it a slightly different color. That's very much not slightly different. That is very different. Just to once again further differentiate. The color. So I hope you have a good rest of your stream. We're gonna play some Bloodborne. Okay, I'll see you later. You enjoy your Bloodborning. Much better, much more defined. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Very unfinished still, but I'm liking the exposed toesies. Boots look good. I'm gonna have to make sure, actually, you know what, while I'm here, let's give her platforms. I probably shouldn't extrude it, but I don't really have the texture space otherwise, so I don't really have a choice here. So I just woke up. What's going? We're finishing up the character commission. We're gonna move to a little bit of Armored Core 6, and then BBKart, which is going to be... We'll see how interesting BBKart development will be. For the stream, I basically did a major change to the AI yesterday, and that kind of broke everything, so I'm gonna be doing a lot of bug fixing for today's BBKart section. She goes swim, she goes swim. And now she's 2D. Outfit swap? Oh my gosh, just in time for Armored Core. Hee. Okay, I think that'll be good for now. Alright, we're gonna close the lid on this for now. We're gonna go switch over to Armored Core. Let's get that booted up with Armored Core. There it is. Turn off our music. Turn my PC volume up Go over to Nightbot and turn on our spoiler. No future spoilers timer. Turn that back on. Actually said, this is my first stream for a creator for several years, but I like seeing the way this is made. Well, I'm glad. I'm sorry we're jumping in to do some gaming for a little bit. But we'll be going into game development soon, so don't worry. Gaming time. Oh, we gaming. After a big stretch. I'm so hungry. I thought I'd be eating nuggies at this point, but I'm not. How do they use Hypercam instead of OBS? Oh, that's just a meme. I'm using OBS, don't worry. Where's the music? Where's the sound effects? Eh? Oh, there we go. Oh, goodness. Okay, that's turned way up. Are you all hearing the music? Okay, good. I think I was just on my end. Here we are in New Game Plus. POV, you're the world's hungriest and eepiest little bunny. It's me, it's true. Oh my gosh, I missed a comment. Achi Bales is also some big news. This phrase also starting a trans journey. I just got a call an hour ago to set up my intake. That's amazing. Congratulations. I'm really happy for you. What music? I mean, this is just an Armored Core OST. Nothing crazy about that. I am falling in love with Jackknife. This is my second. Like, I'm really enjoying this AC. I'm really proud of this one. With the friend. So yeah, let's sortie. Achi says it's incredibly scary because my family's widely against it, so I'm doing it anyway and not telling them. I mean, yeah, stealth is definitely a requirement for a lot of people in unsafe situations. I'm really sorry you're in that situation, and I hope you get out of it soon. Anyways, let's play some silly video games.
Just so you know, 621, my radar won't be able to reach the lower depths. You'll have to trust your eyes and ears.
Mission time. Visor down. Sigil, was it a joke about how Armored Core 6's music is almost non-existent? That's very funny. I just picked that up, if that was the joke. Okay.
Let's go, Raven. This is where the survey begins in earnest.
Very funny. It's true. The only music in this track I've gone back to listen is Balteus. I did go back and listen to Rusty's theme or whatever at the end of the first playthrough. I did that once. It didn't really hit as hard as I thought it would, though. Misheard that his thighs are down, and I was confused and intrigued. Remixes are keeping the OST alive. Balteus Rusted Praise, which I'm assuming is the song we were talking about, and Carla's Theme are the game's only memorable songs. Yes, Carla's Theme's pretty good. It is also very low-key and chill.
Continues past this partition. Looks like the power's out. Let's find a way to bring it back online.
Rusted Pride. That song, I'm pretty sure I know which song you're talking about. The one that actually has the lyrics in it. My core has the laser beak?
An ambush.
Been waiting for you, Raven. You're gonna die, traitor.
Sounds like you found Balaam's MTs. Eliminate their system.
First round, this is New Game Plus. Just a reminder, no future spoiler discussion in chat, thank you. Or foreshadowing. No foreshadowing either. I swear to God, if I get a single just you wait or a boss fight you say eyes emoji, I'm going to turn off chat. Because I already got the ending spoiled because of foreshadowers.
The elevator's back online too. Let's take it back up to the upper level. The partition should open now. See if you can get access.
This game sort of feels like a long-range Nier Automata? Interesting. Very interesting. Sorry, making sure my food's doing okay.
This is around where the cone slot for Balaam's advanced squad cuts off.
Gosh, I wonder what happened to Lel. Yeah, it's a Balaam MT for sure. God, this is a pretty model. Oh, come on, let me zoom in. Nope, that works. Are you seriously not gonna let me scrutinize the model? Oh, come on, Armored Core. I want to look at your rocks. I want to look at your boulder. I want to take a knee. Yeah, we've read through all these.
It seems
I'm a boulder enthusiast.
Raven, ambush.
You must be Raven. Yes.
Hey, it's not Iguazu this time.
Mercenary cold call. AC dead sled. This seems like a black market contract killer.
Oil, nothing. Person. This is just business.
AP at 50%. 2 repair kits remaining.
I see why boring boss couldn't beat you.
Wait, did we kill Iguazu in New Game Plus already? I've already forgotten.
And succumbed to his frustrations. What a pity. You shouldn't have been so hard on the poor man.
AP at 50%.
Whoops. Hey, it still worked.
Is that your game? I know to American One Piece deposited at the last. But it seems things would be so easy.
AP at 50%. No repair kits remaining.
Oh, that was on such a big delay. Come on. There we go.
Light shoulder ammunition depleted.
Oof.
AP
Dove right into that.
30%. Light hand ammunition at 10%.
Damn, he got me.
I hope the lad got what he wanted.
Iguazu bullying denied, it's true. I've heard of Armored Core. What kind of game is it? Oh, like a third-person action shooter, I guess you'd call it, with a lot of customization. But I could totally do this. Oh damn, no checkpoints, huh? Oh no, this is definitely like a long like a long mission, and I want to say that Jackknife is not really made for those. So I mean, I think last time we did this mission with Homewrecker. I want to do that a second time. I'm kind of bored of Out of Touch too. Strumblow is just nothing. I'm struggling to find something for Strumblow. We could try Tomboy. Tomboy's more long range, so I guess Out of Touch it is. Scathe says, hello there, esteemed Bunlith, who has designed my model. It's true, I did. Well, I didn't design your model, but I modeled your character. Someone else designed it, right?
Main system activating combat mode.
I love doing reverse leg stuff on New Game Plus. Oh, I'm a quad leg main, or I was back in the old Armored Cores. I'm enjoying reverse joint a lot. I was a quad and reverse joint main in the old games, but I was definitely more quad than reverse joint. Okay, my food is almost here, so if I BRB for like a seemingly out of nowhere, that's why. So a lot of words that make me very confused. What's the difference between different leg type configs? Oh, my food is almost here. Basically, quad legs can hover, and can hold and can fire heavier weapons with less instability. Reverse joints can quick boost much farther and jump much higher. Bipeds are normal and for nerds, you should never use them. And obviously, tank legs kind of speak for themselves. I have to BRB. My food is almost here. I'll be right back with food. Give me like 30 seconds. I am back, everyone, with my Taco Bell. Biped user for speed. Yeah, bipeds have shorter. Basically, when you quick boost with reverse joint, it launches. You go very far, but it launches you in the air. With bipeds, when you quick boost, when you're done with the quick boost, you're still on the ground. If you quick boost on the ground, so that is just a different vibe. You know, that does alter gameplay. Straight legs. It's like that. I don't have the weight I want. I mean, there's lightweight and heavyweight reverse joints and bipeds. But I do want to say reverse joints do trend lighter weight. I don't really know. I mean, I don't have all the parts yet. I mean, what should I start with? I guess I should start with a veggie burrito. And have the spicy potato soft taco next. Reverse joints also kind of have an infinite quick boost, and the jump is kind of a quick boost. So I wouldn't say that, but they do definitely have... The jump is definitely more viable as a dodging alternative to quick boosting. But that's true. That's very true. I do like the hover, though. It's really hard to give up the hover.
The route continues past this partition.
There's one heavy reverse joint that I got, but it's not the vibe.
Let's find a way
Gotcha,
to bring it
gotcha.
back online.
Vibes are very important. Vibes are more important than, like, top-tier builds. You know, fashion souls, right? Fashion core, it's real.
An ambush.
Been waiting for you, Raven.
It's okay, guys. It's just one AC.
Traitor.
Sounds like you found a Balaam's MTs. Eliminate them 621.
God, I love this shotgun.
Control panel identified.
Yeah, and of course the internal parts are very important. About on base how your to determine how your AC controls. There we go. Yeah, the generator, F's the lock on, not really, but the generator and the boosters.
Back up to the upper level.
Technically not internal, but
The partition should open now. See if you can get access.
God, sorry, I have to talk about this for a second. I have to be a game designer for a second. It's so funny that you drop down this room, you walk, you turn around, you, what? Oh, whoops, I was too fast for the load. Akivale, just subscribe. Thank you so much. This was a gift from Raging Donuts. Thank you so much. There we go. They did not expect me to backtrack to unload this room. You press a button, and instead of just backtracking a single room, to get out, they put a whole ass elevator there because they didn't want you backtracking a single room. That is so funny. Raging Donuts to celebrate your start. Yeah. No, I'm too speedy for the game, but I'm also, my computer's kind of old at this point. I'm surprised this is running as well as it is. Yeah, look at this shit. Amazing. Is this... No, this does not trigger the fight. Or does it? That does trigger the fight.
Raven, ambush.
You must be Raven. Yes, you do seem rather extraordinary.
AC dead center.
Well, nothing personal. This is just business.
AP at 50%. Two repair kits remaining.
Alright. Got your ass this time, buddy.
Was couldn't beat you. Why he abandoned his red gun pride and succumbed to his frustrations. What a pity. You should have been so hard on the poor man.
no, we killed Iguazu in the assault the wall mission. Not the wall mission, but the one before it.
50%. AP at 30%.
Is that
Get lockered. Get lockered.
better get one piece, the positive and the lads? But it seems things takes
Wait, did Iguazu hire him? Don't answer that. That's a rhetorical question.
AP at 30%.
There we go.
it comes. The inevitable.
AC dead sled.
This is New Game Plus 1.
Cold call won't be a danger to you anymore. Iguazu. You even tried sending an assassin after you.
That's so funny. Oh, there was a resupply right here. Oh, Raging Donuts, I'll see you later. I think sometimes the AC pods like eject or something. Yeah, so this is also true with the old games. It's kind of arbitrary. Sometimes AC pilots will survive, sometimes they'll die when you blow up their AC. And it's never really quantified when. I do like in the old games, it was more obvious, at least in Last Raven. Like, if there was a body left behind, then they would survive, but if their AC blows up into a million bits, then they die. That's not really the case here. I think they always leave their AC behind, and it's just, sometimes they die, sometimes they don't, which I guess is realistic, but, you know. This is Arbor Core 6. Realism's kind of thrown out the window at this point. I wish there was a little eject pod or something, yeah. They do say, like, this is not New Game Plus Plus, this is New Game Plus Singular. But yeah, they do say like, oh, I'm bugging out, I'm ejecting or whatever, and you just see their dead body on the floor. Oh, we love a little boss foreshadow.
What was that? Raven, watch out. That weapon must be guarding the steps. We'll see what data I can find.
Bro, are you gonna fuck off or what? Yeah, please, get out of here. They didn't really give us an ejection animation they should have. Yeah. I got the Fires of Raven ending the first time. Just a reminder, no future spoilers.
2.5. Intruder proximity to critical sector confirmed.
Ugh, wasted all my
2
AP.
repair kits remaining.
Looks like we're not far from the terminus. Let's find the control room. We'll hack the systems and get the partitions open.
1 second, I need to eat my burrito. When you're on a long mission away from home like this, it's good to bring snacks. Mm. 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 Mm.
The elevator's been shut down. The control room must be below.
Mm. Delicious burrito. I've been thinking about little character details, like how the cockpit of each AC would be personalized to each pilot. Don't forget water. Oh my gosh, stretch reminder. Yes, yes. Oof. Sorry, my VTuber can't pick me standing up. I do like how each core has its own unique overheat function. Like, you know how this opens in the back, right, and then it closes? That's really fun. I do like that a lot. Or is it the ceiling this time? I forget where I'm supposed to go. I'll figure it out though. Remember, I got lost here as well on the first playthrough. Whoops. Wrong button.
One repair kit remaining.
Oh, wrong button again. Here we go. Scan. Remember, I got super lost here last time. Excuse me.
Raven, let's look for a ventilation duct. We're underground. There must be one somewhere. Coral,
This is optional content, or is this not optional content?
and it seems I know it's
Rhetorical question, no need to answer.
I feel a growing urge to move forward.
Hello, little crab buddies.
Ventilation duct identified.
There we go.
Looks like it's connected to the control room.
It's been a minute since my last AC stream, yeah. I remembered that hidden path. I thought it was optional, though. I misremembered that as an optional hidden objective. Quad must feel very smooth to ride. Yeah. This is straight out of Nier. Don't you boss baby a factory.
Control room. Now,
Person who's only played Nier sees second factory level.
there. That's the control panel. Force the partitions and the elevators back online. Should be able to proceed.
Excuse me.
Seems like smooth sailing, 621. As if you are
Yo, they made factories from Nier Real? Fucking insane. Oh my gosh. Big Nier vibes. I can't believe they made the factories from Nier Real. Do they actually produce stuff too? No fucking way. Another resupply Sherpa. Exoskeleton. Excuse me. Says, think about marathoning every AC game. Any rips about AC1? Any rips about AC1? I don't know what rips means in this context. Tips! I hope you're ready for tank controls. Also... God, I can't think of any good tips on the top of my head. I would say, okay, well, not AC1, but a lot of the old AC games, it's very good to do the arena first. Armored Core 1 does not have an arena. But, in the other Armored Core, I think all the other Armored Core games, or most of them, have an arena. Do those first. They will get you, maybe not the whole thing, but do the majority of the arena first, or at least enough to get money. Because you start with no money and a shitty AC, so do the arena first, get enough money to actually build a decent AC, and then tackle the campaign. That's always my advice to newcomer players. Unfortunately, Armored Core 1 did not have an arena, they didn't build it yet, so it doesn't really apply there, but yeah.
Be careful, Raven.
Oh, this guy. Cool flight suit, thank you. I fucking mopped the floor with this guy with my tank AC.
Defense program phase 3.0.
I'm assuming it's gonna be way more difficult without a touch though.
Determination mode.
Project Phantasma, the second Armored Core game that was built, had the arena, yes. You can tell it's serious because he holds a gun with 2 hands. Unheard of! That never happens in the Armored Core universe.
That's the Enforcer, an AI-controlled prototype developed by the PCA.
It's a PC.
Whatever they're hiding around here, they want to be safe.
Where are you, buddy? There you are.
Basic maneuvers, Raven.
2 repair kits remaining. 1 repair kit remaining.
Where are you? Where are you? There you are. There we go, there we go, there we go. Love how every single boss has a weak spot directly above them.
50%.
Phase 3.5. Releasing alpha. Disfiguring energy.
Oh damn, he's going serious mode now.
Terminating tuner.
Light hand ammunition at 50%. Left hand ammunition. AP at 50%.
If I'm gonna be able to do this, chat! Ah!
Left right hand ammunition at 30%.
Ah, dang! That was so close, chat. Ah, goodness. How's it going? I'm getting the floor wiped with me. Super close. She's been using the hard lock this whole fight? I'm using the hard lock. What are you talking about? Hmm. Sorry, burrito break.
Enemy analysis complete.
Oh shit. Ugh. Sorry, I thought it would spawn me before the door. Right, they start with a gun with a bullet going directly to your face. Like, why do they do that? Why does it start? You know why? It's because my visor is up. Why does it start with a bullet directly going to your face?
Enemy analysis complete.
That's so silly. Like, why do they do that? Come on.
AI-controlled prototype developed by the PCA. It was designed to prevent watch eyes troopers. Whatever they're hiding down here, they wanted it to stay hidden.
AP at 50%.
Evasive maneuvers ready.
Come on. Get cornered.
Phase 345. High-speed. Releasing output limitations. Reconfiguring energy.
Ah, excuse me. Baja Blast. Okay, buddy. You're really cool with your little contextual Dark Souls grab attack that you got me while I was distracted trying to figure out this fucking camera lock. Ugh. You know, it's the controls in this game are kind of janky. I think I'm just gonna say it. You know, like when why did they do that? Struggling with the lock, you know, like clicking both the sticks and accidentally unlocking your character, and the weird boost on system that you can only turn off by standing still. It's like kind of jank. Or maybe I'm just bad at the game, you know? Maybe I'm just angry because I'm mad at the game. This game sucks. Man, this game sucks.
AP at 50%. At 30%. AP at 50%.
Like, why does the HUD barely change when you go to lock on? It adds 4 small lines. Like, why doesn't it change it to some significantly different shape and color? It's just so weird. Yeah, the attaché boost controls aren't great. It's so weird. Hey, just showed up to tell you I like what you do. Well, thank you, I really appreciate it. No! No! Oh, I dodged it. Okay.
Phase 3.5. High speed. Releasing output limited. Reconfiguring energy draw to maximum balance for all applications. Terminating tuner.
Light and definition at 50%. AP at 30%. AP at 30%. Light and ammunition at 30%.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Get fine boomed, idiot. Sorry, stop saying idiot. All right. Crimson Fox, I'm just gonna let you know that there is no backseating. I really appreciate it.
Enemy unit is silent.
Get dumped
Data
on.
on the next sector. Let's take a
Jesus Christ, your health. I've finished missions with 40 AP before. Why do you want to stop saying idiot? I don't know. It just feels kind of ableist, I guess. I don't know. I just... makes me feel uneasy. I got a log hunt from that? Oh, shoot. It's no fun if you don't end the mission on at least 200 AP. It's true, it's true.
No new messages.
Cold was the log, got it. Can't wait for new parts. You can change the emblem that's displayed? Yeah, and what is it? God, what is it? Where do you set the emblem? No, it's Y. There we go. Yeah. Or triangle, face button top, whatever. Bro, I'm not your bro. I'm a woman. I'm kind of bored of Out of Touch. There, I said it. Out of Touch is kind of boring. It's not really exciting. I think I'm gonna not use Out of Touch for the rest of this New Game Plus. Excuse me. Oh, you know what? I did promise that I would... Hold on, I got a discourse from my girlfriend. I did promise to make an emblem for Jackknife. So we are going to make a Jackknife emblem. This is going to be my first time doing an emblem. Like a serious emblem, you know? Like, I've made some fun stuff. I made the Yag, which we of course need to put on. And of course the Bunlith. Oh no, that was a gift. But yeah, Yag on. But that's the head. We don't care about the head. Core. Oh, actually, hold on. Before we do that, because the garage music in Armored Core 6 is stinky. Okay, so first we gotta throw the Yag in there. Okay. Graphic design time. Let's go. Ugh. Decals made this game go from an 8 out of 10 to an 11 out of 10 for sure. The AC customization is so good, Super Clack. Alright, well, let me look up an actual... Oh, wait, oh, that's a jackknife right there. There, we're done. There's our emblem. We're done. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's fucking amazing. Yes, magnifique. Okay. Do they have a bunny? You don't have a bunny? Well, I'm sure Dog Girl Twitter loved this one. I want it to be... Well, because a jackknife, if I'm not mistaken. Let me Google jackknife. Yeah, this is a jackknife. So, oh. No, come back, Armored Core. No, this is the jackknife. I'll have this windowed off to the side. I want it to be half folded like this. We'll see if I can figure out how to do that. Cosplay builds are fun, yeah. It's true. You have some suggestions? Sure, lay them on me. Why not? Background is shape with a color, and then lay over the shapes the same color. Cover pieces! Oh, is that the way to do it? Is that the secret way? No, you're so right. We need... What would be a good background? We need like a crest, right? Like a shield. Well, the problem with masking is that masking... if I don't misremember correctly, is that it covers everything, not just one asset. But this is basically what we want, right? A search jackknife right here. Oops. Excuse me. You can create layer groups. How do you do that? Layer groups to only affect multiple layers? Layer group. Oh, everything below. Gotcha. That's kind of it. Okay, but let us add... Well, we can't... Well, now that we have a mask, we can't have a coat of arms in the background, can we? Which is unfortunate. R1 to create groups? Interesting. Only merge the layers you're grouped the mask with. Wait, what? Sorry, only merge the layers you're grouped the mask with. I can't, If you merge the layers with the mask layer, how do you merge? Oh! I see. Wow, this is... And then we can add our coat of arms. gotta be techie. This is too retro right now. A coat of arms? That's so retro. Where's color? Color. Color. How do I change color? Color. How do I change the color? Triangle? Oh, there we go. Thank you so much. Okay, well, Jackknife has a color theme. That's very ugly. Okay. So I hope this isn't too boring for y'all. Outfit swap. All right, fine. We'll be normal. We're designing. Shoot looks kind of like a nuke. Yeah, I kind of fuck with it. Oh, that's maximum size, huh? Button with normal, yeah. Hold on, let me redeem the. This is a good start. I just need to give it some more pizzazz, you know. Oh, you know what it is? This is missing a central element. And I know exactly. Hold on. You. This is missing a central piece. And I think I know exactly what we need. This is it. This is it. This is the central piece we need. This is it right here. Yeah, I like that. Can we add this to the group? Get to do it the old-fashioned way. Can I hide? Can I hide layers? Can I not hide layers? Damn, okay. That's fine. What color should the jackknife be? They have to be solid colors, right? Like, we can't really... I mean, I guess the jacket... I guess it's black. Should be black? I don't know! Okay. We'll do white for now. We're gonna add weathering? Probably not. This AC's aesthetic is very much like a tactical. Ah, shit. It's very like tactical type of design. So a very like clean, expensive, fancy kind of vibe, you know? We getting very serious now. Fresh out of the box. Yeah, fresh off the factory. Round these corners out. No, we're just gonna delete this background. We'll add a background later. Okay, let's see. We need a way to round those corners out. This will do. So let me know if this is entertaining. I have no idea. Not gradients. Oh, okay. Sorry. This is not Photoshop. There we go. Can we duplicate layer? I don't think so. You can do duplicate layers, but it's one of the inputs on the bottom of the screen. Gotcha, okay. Okay, we need to do a little bit more just to finalize the shape of the handle, because we are extending it because it was pathetically small. Hold on, I'm gonna eat another burrito. Where's my burrito? There it is. Reminds me of the flag of Blackbeard's sand skeleton. Blackbeard's sand skeleton. Oh. Good for you now. Hmm. Okay, now the other side of the jackknife. Blackbeard without the skeleton. Undertale has ruined me. I do definitely see the appeal of this. The skeleton approaches. Kind of like that. Then cube. Cool, and then I guess we'll add a bolt for the you know, the hinge. That looks good. That blood looks way too stylized, though, I must say. Looking fly as hell, thank you. Let me save. Am I gonna stain the blade? Yeah, so... I mean, we're almost done. We need to get rid of that hilt. Jackknives don't have a hilt. So we need to get rid of this hilt. Slice that off. Grab a cube. I mean, we don't know. This is good. Because we are going to add gradient. That'll hopefully give off the impression of a shiny blade. A blade shine. Can you edit where the gradient on the image is? I'm assuming not, or else they wouldn't have given us so many options. Wish I could see what the gradient looks like in the final results. Oh, excuse me. Where's duplicate? Someone mentioned that there was a copy. Paste. How do I paste? Wait, how do I paste? Oh, insert, thank you. Okay. Okay, we're going to not do a gradient. We're going to overlay, I guess, a grunge mask. What would make a good reflection grunge? Here we go. Looks like poop. Toggle mask. That looks like poop! Okay. That's the blood. This is the blood. Okay, this is the blood. There we go. The droplet and the smear on the blood link look separate from one another. It's true. It's almost like this is unfinished and I'm not done with it yet. Okay. Oh, these got shifted. What happened here? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. But we do need a drip falling off, but we need a more realistic one. But these are all just splatters. These are like splats. Okay, here's a good drip here. We might be able to get away with masking this, but like I like that, the drip on the bottom there. Can maybe there. And then hopefully we can just mask all this away. So edgy, yeah. An arc of blood coming from the tip, an arc? Did you see an arc? Like a blood arc? Oh, like this. This is like a splat, though. I do like it, though. Because, like, the knife's opening. Okay. Well, hold on. That does look good. Can you mirror this? There we go. It's not intense enough. It's not like, it's not really a central piece. I really want like a big, bold drop of blood. Maybe if we did like a stylized one? No. Okay, let's try this again. I like that a lot. That's looking pretty good. I think all that's left is the color, which is going to be difficult. And we can't really do... I mean, I guess we can do details. It's just going to be tough. Did I save my... Did not. Okay, I'm going to actually grab Jackknife, some of Jackknife's colors. This one. Shit. Whoops. Back to image editor. Watching this and seeing the MLM makes me want to play around in the emblem maker. MLM, huh? No, these need to be like brown. These need to be wood. That looks terrible. What color should the blade be? Okay, now can we group all of these? Sick. Okay. Put some texture over the wood. Yeah. But I want it to be stylized. I don't want to like be realistic looking, you know? Oh, but it would look so good though. Alright, let's try it. Sorry, what's my viewership at? 91, okay. I just want to make sure this is entertaining for everyone. My jackknife example, there it is. Okay, that's our color. That's basically it. Oh, this is Armor Core 1 music being overlaid. Okay, what would give us like some grainy looking wood? Fury Flames on it. Oh, excuse me. I would love to add some shine to the metal. I think the metal's too dark. I don't really like it, but whatever. Oops. This would also be metal. Shoot. Almost done, almost done. Can't make it smaller? Damn, okay. It looks kind of amateurish, but whatever. I feel like it's pretty decent for what we are. Okay, now for the backing. Ooh, what about the helmet? Nah. Yeah, it does look kind of cool. Ugh, we need to add a fudge. Right, we didn't add a background to the wood grain. I'm sorry this is taking so long. Shit. No! Okay, now we should be good. Hopefully. It looks so ugly. I do not like this anymore. It's fine. Wait, where's our... This is... This isn't masking correctly. Ah, shoot. Okay, there we go. I think that's it. I think that's everything. It's cool that this emblem editor comes with the free video game. It's true. Knocking this out of the park. Am I? Are you all really enjoying this? I feel like I'm not really liking it that much. Well, thank you. Nah, that looks stupid. I mean, that looks bad. I can't, it's too... The knife is too dark, which means the shield has to be bright for the sake of contrast. It has to be bright. Or dark. Or like super dark. But it's kind of too late to change the knife now. It's kind of a bit too... Like, that knife just doesn't read at all. There's too much detail in the background. Okay, that doesn't do shit. That'll do for now. What do you think, chat? Let me just raise this up a little bit. Like that. What do you think, chat? Is that cool? Actually sick? Okay, that's Jackknife's emblem. Ugh. That was a lot of work. That knife looks bad. Whatever. And there we go, all that work for a couple pixels of quality. Apply emblem? That's a Raven emblem. You can't really apply separate emblems. Well, now where should we place it? That's the question. I mean, the classic is the left arm. It's just so tiny, no one's gonna see that, you know? Alright. Just gotta make a big version. But you know, it wraps around. How do I know where else to put the emblem? Yeah, I guess left arm's where it's gonna be. Okay, now let's save this guy. How do I delete you? Wait, how do I delete a decal? Hello? How do I delete you? Hello? How do I delete this decal? Can I not delete you? Why can't I delete you? There we go. That was weirdly difficult. Now tops, yeah, tops where it's gotta be. Okay, okay. No more noodling around. Alright, one more mission, and then we'll... switch over to BBKart. Lee says, Bunny yesterday played Bloodborne for the first time, and everyone in my chat kept saying Yag. Amazing. Alright, depth 3.
Back to work, 621.
Mm-hmm.
Depth 3 is next, and it's where our intel gets sparse.
Wanna be Cyborg? Hello!
It's an underground
How are
cave,
you?
blocked at the end by a high-powered laser barrier. As long
Wanna
as
be
it's in
Galaxy is
operation,
your Twitter handle,
no
right?
one's getting any deeper inside.
Outfit swap. Oh, thank goodness.
Which brings
I
me
want to go
the
back to
job.
Ravenleth.
The laser is powered by a massive reactor. I
There
want
we
you
go.
to destroy it from the inside.
Hee hee.
Once the barrier's down, we'll step into the unknown. Where the coral's waiting for us.
Should I be watching if I haven't played? Trying to remain unspoiled. Do not watch. We're in New Game Plus and we are discussing stuff that we've seen already. So I would recommend not watching. Unfortunately, it would suck to see you go, but them's the facts. Am I on New Game Plus or Plus Plus? New Game Plus singular. You really should start playing. You really should. I'm glad you like Ravenleft so much. I think this is a mission for... Even though we just... I mean, okay, we should... Alright, yeah, we'll do Jackknife. Because we spent so much time on the emblem.
It's like he already knows where the coral convergence is. What makes him so confident?
Alright, let's say we put Walter, Carla, and Michigan in the kitchen. Who makes the best lunch? Michigan for sure. Michigan for sure. Alex said I came over because I saw you're doing a Velvet stream.
System activating combat.
Yeah, after this mission we're gonna go to BBKart. So you can come back in like 10-20 minutes or whatever.
Disable the laser barrier.
Great. Let's start by finding our way in.
Alright, see you
Watch
later.
your footing. You don't want to fall into those lasers.
Look at that loading.
High-level threat detected.
Look at that loading.
Defend
God, I really need to upgrade my
4.0,
PC.
terminating target.
Walter would just put frozen lasagna in the microwave?
Don't let
Absolutely.
them shoot you down.
High level
Ah!
It's a step up from intruder.
Hello, Walter. Gen 4 augmentation be damned. Your hound sure can't work a grill.
No sign of the corporations. Looks like we're the first ones here.
Alright, I guess I'm going down.
Trace around the outside, 621. There must be a way in.
Carla's the kind of girl who would try putting a pizza in a blender. I mean, granted, I have never tried that before, so I can't Can't knock it because I haven't tried it. Some of these enemies do not earn the slow-mo kill finisher. They're a bit too trigger happy with the slow-mo kill finisher, if I'm being honest. Michigan has a YouTube channel where he just reviews MREs. Incredible. I'm missing my hover legs in this mission. Bye bye. I love how they go flying like that. Forget how to get in. Rhetorical question. Oh, what am I doing? There we go. Guess we gotta go lower. There we go. Oh, it was. I thought the objective marker was in the center of the tower, not at the actual entrance.
Find the pressure chamber 621. Destroy it. The resulting overload will cause the reactor core to explode.
The threat has entered the reactor. Defense phase 4.5.
Fight back, Raven.
They really went above and beyond to keep that laser barrier going.
Defense weapon destroyed. The pressure chamber is behind that partition.
There, 621. Destroy the target.
You got it, boss.
Pressure chamber destroyed. Get out of there before it explodes, 621.
Let's go.
Defense program phase 5.0. Hazard being terminated red.
No vital signs. There's no pilot.
That's Institute Tech. 621, there's no time. Get rid of it.
Ugh.
Meltdown in progress. Calculating time until core explosion. Raven, there's only 2 minutes left.
Upgrade to threat level 9. Terminated.
One repair kit remaining.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Light and ammunition at 10%.
There we go. That wasn't so bad.
Raven, release the partitions.
Finally, quick turn coming in clutch. Invincible Remy eats rocks because he has an invincible tummy.
You've got a job to do, 621. Don't fail me now.
Raven, you have to get clear.
Here I am
It's gonna
clear.
blow. Brace for impact.
Sick.
That was a close
It was not close. A whole minute left. Hugo says, that's a good 61, isn't it? Who's a good hound? Who's the best hound?" Yep.
That's another solid milestone in our work.
Now we teleport out of the caves. Cool. All right, plot, 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 plot. Lily
How was
Rogues
the trip
just
underground,
subscribed with
Walter?
Prime. Thank you so much.
The enforcement system's silent at least. Tried to
Mhm,
take
mhm,
621 with it. Good thing it failed.
Well, that deals with the PCA then. What about the corpse?
Arquebus told us to wait before entering Terra Incognita.
So you're close then.
Plot,
The
plot,
corpse will
plot.
be helping each other over the finish line.
Yeah. Arquebus wants Balaam out of the picture first.
Looks like Arquebus is gonna win the race no matter what.
Short term, maybe. But I think 621's going to be the key in the end. And that's why I shouldn't be the one to choose which jobs we take.
Sounds risky. Our friends must be getting antsy.
Maybe. But I think 621's got friends to worry about too.
No new messages.
Ravens,
What's up
you've got a
here?
request from the Liberation Front to go with the order from Arquebus. It was sent by Middle Flatwell. He's the de facto leader of the Liberation Front, and he wants to meet you.
Is this new to Game Plus? I want to say this is new. Well, I said Liberation Front was basically abandoned by the plot in the original playthrough. Is this new? No, this is not. Okay, this was one of the decisions we made. Oh, this is the fun one. Don't forget the car, 61. You must not fail me now. 61, we got a new mission. Balin wants you to put on a dog ears and eat out of his bowl. Go to it. Very funny. Okay, that'll be it for Armored Core. We're gonna do Bloodborne Cart development next. That'll be, we take a quick bio break and then we'll get straight to it. So I'll be right back. Hello, everybody. I'm in the grounds and my eyes are all broken. Fascinating. Bam! There we go. Now I'm fixed. That was terrifying. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let us change the Twitch info to BBKart's developments. And we do have a Bloodborne Kart category. There we go. Alright, Bumlip, what kind of music do you like? Uh, fucking, fucking, I don't know, a couple genres, whatever the hell frequency is, and I'm pretty basic. I like hyper pop. I like a good hyper pop album, and what would you even call like perturbator, cyberpunky-ish stuff? Love that kind of stuff. I don't know. All those things, I guess. What is frequency? What is frequency's genre? Got a spicy potato soft taco left, so I'm going to enjoy that while Unreal Engine compiles. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Oh, right. Back to the Everybody channel. Sleepy vibes. They need to make pajama pants. They need to make pajama butt. Everyone she's sleepy. Well, I'm running cyberpunk. What about it? That sure is a game that exists. And it's pretty good from what I hear. Survivor just subscribed. Thank you so much. Someday I want to be like at least 9% as rad as you. Well, that's very sweet. Thank you. You can go higher. Those are rookie numbers. We could pump those up. Oh, Turret Arc, hello. Gotta start somewhere, that makes sense. I'll turn off Nightbot spoilers. Okay, so I'm going to turn off Bloodborne Kart music. Text bigger, more readable. Nightbot is protecting us from Bloodborne Kart spoiler. It's true. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, that was a Baja Blast. Okie dokie. To clarify, the clown is me. Hehehe. Oh, let me tell everyone I'm working on Bloodborne Kart now. Working on Bloodborne out now. I don't know why doing a quote retweet just turns it into double tweet. Twitter's falling apart. Wait, the Twitter logo's back. Wait, what? Wait, what? Look at everyone, the Twitter logo's back. Fascinating. Why is the Twitter logo back? Is that just on my... What? Huh. Well, I'm not gonna figure this out on stream while we have work to do. Look who came crawling back. Okay, so we have a big issue. This might be way too loud. I'm a little bit Oh. Let me turn the overall sounds down to 50%. Back from the dead to exact his revenge. So basically the AI are trained to kill enemy mobs. But I believe after some gameplay, we're slowing down again. That's so fascinating. But after some time, they just stop working. The AI just dies. If you can see the minimap on the right, half of these carts are static. They just break down.
Did you hear the hand call?
And we're here to try and find out what's wrong with them. Like you. Hello, Eileen. What is wrong with you? Why are you broken? So this is what we're gonna try and find out now. You meaning Kenton Log, have a good one. Shout out to Cars. Oh, Funny West, hello. Aw. Okay. I'll see you later, Funny West. This was Cart Pawn C2. Come on, Eileen. Come on, Eileen. Why are you stuck in a wall? Oh my god, Manadona is raiding at the party of 2. Hello! Oh my good golly gee willikers! Okay, Eileen, seriously, what the fuck is up? Okay, so we're gonna go to turning. Current nav point is none. It is not. Eileen does not currently have a nav point. So that means that she is not navigating towards anything, which means that she is just driving forward. In this case, in a wall, which is not good. We don't want that. So let's see what's going on. This should be under Find Next Nav Point. Find Next Nav Point is currently not firing. Excuse me, oh my goodness. So we need to do Find Next Nav Point, find out where there, I think there's 5 placed. Battle specific. No. Use power-ups. You don't have any power-ups right now. Oh, you have the shotgun. So this should be firing. Find closest target. Snake Ball 8. No, this is not... Hold on, this is not it. Find next nav point. I don't think any of these are firing. Because current nav point is invalid. Interesting. Poke Eileen with a stick. Do something, but for realsies. This is after receiving or removing a power-up. This is interesting. This might cause some issues. Now, so next nav point. Let's go through the nav point. Is battle mode. We're in battle mode. This is all enemy fighter. If it's empty, look for an inventory pickup. If you have any of the offensive power-ups, piercing rifle, shotgun, melee weapon, whirligig, auger. Is auger its own? Yeah, Molotov, minigun, Evelyn, hunter's pistol. If you're in the hunt game mode, look for an enemy. And if that isn't valid, look for a cart pawn. Why isn't this working? Why isn't this working? This should be bulletproof. Well, I guess all code should be bulletproof, right? Okay. God, this is some very nice chill vibes. I like this. This is a good song. I remember enjoying it as a kid, but I'm like really, really enjoying it. Bright B Live says, real quick, we're going to be able to find the pieces of fan art in the away screen. I saw some cool styles in there. I want to see more of their stuff. Oh, gosh, I don't have them all archived anywhere public facing. I don't know. Basically, I would need to ask for an artist's consent to be able to do that, I would say. And I just can't do that because of the amount of fan art that I have. I know, like, what was me? I have too much fan art, what a problem. But yeah, gosh, I mean, I guess I could... That's a good question. I guess you have to just check the archive of my previous streams or something. I'm not sure. It's a very good question. I'll have to think about that. I'll have to think of an interesting way to address that. But okie dokie. Yeah, why isn't this working? This should work. Okay, I'm gonna do something that might cause an issue. No, this is not gonna work. Is there ever a point where Okay, what we're going to do... okay, we're gonna have to code in some like janky exception. Basically what the problem is that for whatever reason in the hunt game type, which has unique waypoints being enemy mobs for AI, that causes, for whatever reason, that unique exception will sometimes result in AI not having a nav point, which causes them to obviously just, you know, go brain dead, get lobotomized instantly, and just drive forward. So, so I'm going to write an exception here, get game type. If the battle game type is equal to the hunt, which is where I think the bug is exclusive to this and is in battle mode, obviously. There is a nav point checker here that fires off every second and basically says, if your current nav point is an inventory pickup and that pickup has been picked up by someone else, find a new nav point. Or if your current objective is a pawn, a cart pawn, and I know, oh my god, me just walking through this, I think just made me realize the issue. If your current objective is a cart pawn and they die, find a new nav point. So, check this out. If we're gonna cast to enemy parent, or this is the issue right here. I'm pretty sure this is the issue. If your objective is an enemy mob and they are dead, find the new nav point. I think the issue is that their objective was an enemy mob, and the enemy mob got killed by someone else while they were going to them. So then their nav point vanishes, and they're just like, oh, okay, well, no nav point, I'm just gonna drive forward and drive into a wall. I think that's what the issue is. So this basically means, the AI is driving to the enemy, and then the enemy dies, and they go, oh shit, my target just died. Let me find another target. I believe that's what the issue is. I believe this will fix the issue. Game design. Reflexively lowered my helmet there. We are playing at 20 FPS. Let's fucking go. Okay, so we're gonna did it work? I can't, the game ended too quickly for me to find out, so I'm going to raise the objective value score to win to, I guess, 2500, which I think is impossible because score caps out at 1000, which I might have to disable for the hunt game type. So we'll just do 2v2. Alright, let's do 2v2. Did it work? I'm pretty confident that's what the issue was, but we'll see. Fuck. Okay. 2v2, not 3v1, 2v2. There we go. Okay. guess we just gotta kill as many enemies as possible to see if they become lobotomized immediately or at any point. You know what I realized? Enemies respawn. Roger, don't grab that. If you do, I will be lobotomized, but for reals though. Basically enemies are infinitely respawning, which means that we have to be very careful. If there's infinite respawns, we have to be very careful with data leaks. Now, for me to explain, okay, we have two. I think we have lobotomized enemy or cart, or are they just stuck on geometry? Okay, they're just stuck on geometry. I don't think they're lobotomized. Which is I need to fix that as well, but that's a different issue. Lots of kink content in the stream. Okay, let's check out this guy over here. Basically, if any of the minimap dots are static, that means they're lobotomized. You are lobotomized as fuck. Why, Eileen? Again, Eileen! Come on, Eileen! Come on, Eileen! Why are you brain dead? Why do you keep getting lobotomized? Eileen. Eileen. Come on, Eileen. You're better than this. Okay, so this is sorry, I'm thinking right now. This is dangerous. This is okay. So I'm gonna this right here is a perfect example. Game developer lesson from Funleth. This is advice that you should listen to. Well, of course, I think you should listen to it because it's my advice. But don't add features when your game is almost done. You lock your code base in, with a few exceptions. But you don't add any major features in your game at the end of development, or even near the end of development. I would probably say in the second half of development, but that's pretty intense. But like near the end of the development, because basically what we have right here is, for an unknown reason, our AI is losing their nav point objectives. They are just going away, and we can't figure out why. Now, what I could do is, just don't scope creep. Yeah, but like what I could do is basically say this is checking every second. If we don't have a nav point, find another nav point. That seems pretty like a pretty safe thing to do. But unfortunately, since our game is so big right now, because so much of it has been made, because we're near the end of development, this could break something else unrelated. Like for example, in a boss fight, there might be some, like in the Gascoigne boss fight, there is a unique section where Gascoigne is in a box underneath the level. His AI is in a box underneath the level. He's basically hidden, but I still need his code running, right? This is also how Four Kings works in Dark Souls. There's a single Four Kings below the level that all damage is redirected to from the Four Kings mobs you fight in the battle arena, right? I basically did the same thing. But for example, I believe in that example, Father Gascoigne, the AI, has his nav point disabled. So he'll stay still, right? Now, there is a chance that what I just did here might re-enable him, and that boss fight might be fucked up now. Now, that's probably not going to happen because he's trapped in a box, but that's just an example. Who knows? Speaking of boxes, who knows, what I just opened in the Pandora's box of bugs. Super fun. By adding this tiny little fix to this small feature that I'm adding at the end of development, because there is so much code base that this might fuck up. To make the actual game Unreal Engine, yeah. So, I cannot do this, basically. Like, there's two ways to fix a bug. Dive in very, very, very surgically and change only what you have to and find the actual source and address it. Or you can make basically a fail-safe thing, right? We are not figuring out what is causing AI to lose their nav point. So we're making a fail-safe, which basically says if you lose a nav point, find a new one. That's not fixing the issue. That's a hack fix. That's a band-aid issue. That's putting a band-aid over a gunshot. Or I guess infusing someone with new blood from their gunshot and just leaving the gunshot in the body. Right. That's what this fix is. So I don't think I can do this. It's not safe. Our code is too fragile because it's too big. Because we're at the end of development. V-Time says, watching you develop BBKart has given me better lessons in the actual development of games than my game dev classes are. LOL. Unfortunately, this is common. Game dev school isn't that helpful. I'm sorry. I can't make a sweeping statement, but all of my, that's the reason why I dropped out. The main thing Game Dev College did to me was introduce me to Unreal Engine 3, which is by no means a small thing, but I didn't have to pay hundreds of dollars for that, thousands of dollars for that, and give me access to a community of students who were also eager to learn. That was, that was genuinely good. I don't know if I'd be willing to pay thousands of dollars for that, and obviously there's other ways to get access to a community. It was a bit different, the 2010s or whatever, but yeah, now with like Discord and social media as being as big as they are, obviously social media existed in the 2010s, but to a smaller degree. But anyways, I digress. I cannot do this. I need to find the actual issue. So we have to do some pretty intense debugging. So I'm going to have to set up some unique circumstances that will cause us, basically, we need to be able to recreate this bug consistently. It is happening inconsistently right now. We're just driving around and seeing if any AI gets spontaneously lobotomized. We can't do that. We need to find out what's causing the lobotomization. Having it happen consistently, so our AI keeps getting lobotomized every time we reset their reality, and then we can, hopefully, once that happens, we can zero in on what's causing it, and then we can fix it. We have to be very surgical. Adding new features this late into development is very, very difficult if you want it to be bug-free. So basically, don't do it. Now, you can do it, but just know that it'll be way more difficult than adding a feature in at the early stages of development, where you should be building features, right? The first half is building your code base, the second half is building the content, right? That's how I always visualize game development. On a side note, this is why I have so much respect for modders, is because they're building features after the game's completed. That's fucking insane. Mad respect for modders. But anyways, I digress. No, I'm not gonna digress yet. I'm digressing back. I find it very, very annoying, I guess, when people paint modders as like a lower class compared to game developers. I hate that. I fucking hate that. Anyways, okay, I digress now. I'm digressing now. Respect your modders, people. Okay, yeah, so we need to, we need to create. Oh, excuse me. So I'm gonna test my theory. If you can't play New Vegas without mods, respect the modders. Yeah. Oh, hydration and stretch reminder. Okay, I just hydrated, but I will stretch. Okay. Okay. Oh, goodness. Oh, wait, I know. I need to stretch my hands too. It's important to stretch your wrists. Mars says I'm trying to get back into modding. Maybe you should reset my reality. I mean, yeah, sure. There you go. Did you feel that? Okay, so to test my theory, we're going to basically, okay, we're gonna delete this shit. And we're gonna delete this shit. And we're gonna delete all this shit. This is some debugging stuff. Okay, so we're gonna get keyboard, I guess F. I don't think F is tied to anything. We're going to get actors. This is just for debugging, so don't worry. Get actors class. Pawn. Wait, what? Sorry. Get all actors of class. AI carts. No. Yes. Cart pawn. AI con cart AI controller cart pawn. Okay, so here's our AI that I built, royal we that we built. I'm just gonna, I think we have an orphaned AI, actual phrase, because when the player spawns, they spawn with an AI and then it gets deactivated and detached from the cart so the player can take over. Because obviously when you finish a race, that AI will take over, so you know, they'll automatically drive while you're looking at the results screen. So I think we have there's only one AI companion, but there is 2 AI currently active in the level, just one of them is orphaned. Oh right, it's tied to F. But orphan isn't in the game yet. Okay, yeah, so we have, you might not see it, but on the top left corner of the screen, yeah, there's 2. So we need to loop gets parts, gets player index, no, get controls, cart pawn is valid. Because one of the AI is orphaned, so they are not tagged to a pawn. Gets. Hopefully, hopefully this is true. If I'm good at programming, if past Lilith is good at programming, and it's true. I'll just say which racer. I'll just print which racer. Because I believe it's Eileen. Father Gascoigne. Wait, our friend is Father Gascoigne? Father Gascoigne! Yep, that's Father Gascoigne, alright. Okay. There we go. So, we are basically going to get their current nav point. We're going to print. This should be a snake ball, or the Great Pig. I believe in past Lilith. Well, glad one of us does. Inventory pickup 85. Right, so he's going to pick up a weapon first. Now his objective is a snake ball. We are going to get actor location. We're going to draw a debug line. We're basically going to shoot a beam into the air over Father Gascoigne's current nav point. 9999 Unreal units, which I think is a meter, a centimeter, decameter. Actually, I think it's a decameter. Whatever. We're gonna make it yellow because that's the debug color. That's my debug color. Duration 1 second. Thickness 55. Decameters. I think an Unreal unit is decameters. It might be a centimeter. It might be a centimeter. I forget. It's a small value. Sorry, I missed some stuff. No, I don't mean to pin a message. No, don't pin the message. Unpin this message. Always impressive when you find out about like Morrowind Mod Project has been modeling the entire landmass of Tamriel for like 20 years or something. Oh, you're responding to Hugo, who said, yeah, no, they are taking a Rubik's Cube and cram it in more colors while keeping cube shape and functionality. Modded the best. Though the Skyrim ones can take a break. Yeah, I mean, Bethesda games basically rely on modders to make their games playable, right? Like I said, I haven't really played Bethesda games outside of Fallout 3, which I played on console, so I didn't really have access to the modding scene. Okay. We're gonna pause time. Where is your laser beam? There's your laser beam. So this is Father Gascoigne's objective, right? And it is a snake ball. So what we're going to do is we're going to check if his objective is an enemy mob. Okay. We are going to then deal $99999 damage to that enemy mob. Damage class, light attack. There we go. Okay. This basically means when we press the F key, if Father Gascoigne's target is an enemy, we're going to kill that enemy. If he gets lobotomized afterwards, that means that is what's causing it. His target's an enemy and he gets lobotomized. Also, just to make sure, if this fires every second, if his current nav point is not valid, we're going to print something. No nav point. No current nav point for AI Racer. Hold on, I'm going to append. No current nav point for AI Racer self. Get display name. There we go. We're gonna, also, very important. This seems like arbitrary because I'm just developing for myself, but it is good. Make sure your print strings are useful and contain everything you need. All right, make it red because there's an error. Make it display for 1 second, because the fires up every second. And this is, I don't have to do this, but this is mostly for when you're working on a team of multiple people. Sign your error logs, -L at the end, so people know who to get when they run an error. So they can go, Lilith, the code base isn't working. Oh my gosh, Wannabe Cyborg is back. Okay, so we also want to print when the enemy parent is killed. We're going to print AI objective, AI enemy mob nav point dead. Cool. Good tip. Very good tip. It has helped me out back when I used to work industry. Okay. Wannabe Cyborg. Sorry, Wannabe Cyborg. I keep almost saying your name. I don't know if you're comfortable with me saying your name on stream. I don't know how anonymized you are online. So I'll just stick with Wannabe Cyborg. Or I guess I could just call you Wannabe. Also, I finally downloaded Bloodborne PSX. I don't know how to make it recognize a controller. You mean a PS, like a PlayStation controller? Because it should work with an Xbox controller out of box. Cyborg, got it. Or I'll call you by your name. Okay. Alex. It's very cool and informative and reminds me of the old college assignment when I had to make a choose your own adventure. Oh, this is very cool and informative. Gotcha. Were you using a PlayStation controller? You will need a plug-in for a PlayStation controller. I think it's called DS Fix, I believe. Oh yeah, okay. One more thing. Sorry, I keep almost doing this and then not. We are going to, I have a spectator system built in. We're just going to piggyback off of that. Keyboard, G, I guess, on consume. We're going to get the player. No, this is not. That's cart pawn loop. Okay, so there's two cart pawns. They are tagged, so player index. Player index is equal to 0. That means they are player 0, which is player 1. You know, obviously code counts from 0, not 1. There's so many extra Xbox controllers in the apartment. Gotcha. Yeah, you'll need DS Fix, unfortunately, which is annoying. I wonder if there's a Skillshare class for this program. Probably. Okay, so if we are, so basically, if for player 0, turn on spectator mode. Basically, what we want. So we can just look through the eyes of the AI, is what I'm getting at here. So we're gonna press G to activate spectator mode. There we go. And then we are going to kill Father Gascoigne's objective, which is... Oh no, he's gonna fall into the water. Gascoigne, no! No! I'll need to fix that. Get your objective. There you go. Okay. We killed your enemy mob, nav point. We killed your enemy mob, nav point. He is not getting lobotomized, so this is not the issue. We need to figure out what is causing him to get lobotomized. To do. I was so sure that was the issue. Moist echoes. Level 1 echoes are moist. Yeah, we killed, so basically we're killing his objective. We kill his objective. You see how he immediately turns to find a new objective? That's good. His objective is dead. He's not getting lobotomized. He's finding a new enemy to kill. He's not doing a good job, but he's trying his best. Yo, what the fuck is going on, dude? Why are you driving in circles? Bro. What did I miss? We're basically we're basically doing some really annoying bug fixing. Okay, I think I'm going to do a... What am I gonna do? What am I gonna fucking do? What am I gonna fucking do? This is Unreal Engine 4, that's correct to be. What am I gonna do? We have to log So there's a master flow. These are all linked to, or all these individual circuits. Excuse me. Each actor has its own blueprint. This is called a blueprint in Unreal Engine. These flow circuits, as you called them. Each actor has its own blueprint. This is for the level, right? So, like Little Big Planet, right? If you played that. But yes, this is for the player pawn. I have a bunch of different folders, right, to be organized, or as organized as, you know, I want to be. It's kind of messy. They used to be way worse back in the day when I was making games. You know, this is for the engine sound, pitch, gear shift, sound, all that stuff. Inventory pickup is a really big one. You know, that's the most important mechanic in a kart racer, is the power-ups. You know, the roulette and all that stuff, so that's very big. Melee weapon itself is pretty big. It's a very complicated power-up. Doing tricks, pretty self-explanatory. Yeah, there's so much. Yeah, I mean, it's a video game. There's a lot of programming that goes into a video game. That's why they take years. And this is the event graph. This is just like probably the biggest one. This is just like general stuff. You know, finish race, seamless track teleport. I'm doing pretty. I feel like I do a pretty good job commenting my code now. Not everything, but you know, here's the honk. Where's my honk? There's my honk. The blueprints looks like the map to Dark Souls 2. Hilarious, Duchamp. But I'm getting sidetracked. Okay, so I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm going to make a logging system, a simple logging system. So when there's no nav point, we need to display what the previous nav point was. Basically, their nav point got removed for whatever reason, and they are not getting a new nav point assigned. So we need to figure out what's the nav point that got removed. We need to make a logging system. We need to log their nav points. No, wannabe or cyborg. It's a. I mean, you know, I'm streaming. I'm sharing my knowledge, right? I am gonna get a little sidetracked while I explain things. Okay, so we're gonna make a logging system. Yes. Okay, so it's gonna be. Why the fuck does Unreal do this? V said, I think I like the blueprint setup. We switched from learning Godot to Unreal here in 2 weeks, and I'm excited. Oh, interesting. Strayed McMuffin says, it's a professional DS2 modder. I confirm it. This is an accurate statement. Okay, so we're gonna make a new variable. We're gonna make it a string. We're gonna make it an array, which is basically a list, right? So like here, you can't. Okay, let me just stretch this out. Okay, so we're gonna call this nav point previous nav points. No, previous nav point. Oh boy. Okay. So basically, once again, this fires off every second. So if our nav point is valid, get display name. Okay. Get the display name of the nav point, you know, like inventory pickup 05 or whatever, and do the rest of the code. If it is not valid, no current nav point for AI Racer. Previous nav point colon previous nav point name. So hopefully when an AI loses a nav point, it will then print an error log telling us what the previous nav point was. Oh, also, don't forget, sign your error logs. I just do L. Dinner time. I'll see you later, V. Cyborg says, true, but I feel like I'm asking kinds of questions people who've been watching from day one already know the answers to. That's fine. That's okay. This isn't like a school class. Just, you know, it's fine. We're just chilling. People who've been watching from day one, there's probably only a handful. Okay, so we're gonna do a full match. 7 racers. It's gonna tank our performance, but I don't care. And we'll make the error log last for 50 seconds, so we have plenty of time to read it. Okie dokie. Now let's play a match of BBKart the Hunt, where racers get lobotomized randomly. Lake Mojave, hello. Whoa, hold on. 6v2, that doesn't seem fair. 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1. Okay. Aw, Cyborg. It's nice to spend time with you again, even if it's land stream. Yeah, it's kind of been a sec since we hung out, huh? Well, I'm gonna be in LA. I'm gonna be road tripping to LA after I finish this game, so maybe we can hang out. If you're still in LA, I don't know if you're in LA. So. This might not be a school class, says Raccoon Cat Hybrid, but I would totally attend Bunlet's game design class. You're sweet. Alright. Who's getting lobotomized first? Place your bets, place your bets. Is Eileen gonna get lobotomized? Is it gonna be Father Gascoigne? Is it gonna be Baby Margot? Lady Maria? Who's it gonna be? Place your bets, place your bets. Lady Maria? Gascoigne? I still have to make it up to you after last character to hang out. Oh, well, don't worry about it. Who's getting lobotomized? Who's getting lobotomized? Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen, another. Who's getting lobotomized? I'm rooting for this dude we've been programming. Oh, pause. We got it. Oh, we forgot to name who it was. Okay, well, we'll figure it out. Kart Pawn 1 and 2 got lobotomized. Now, let's see. I mean, that's... There is useful information there, but we did place our bets, so we gotta see who Kart Pawn 1 and 2 is. I forgot to display the name, I only displayed the, like, the racer name. Kart Pawn 1. Father Gascoigne. To everyone who voted for Father Gascoigne, I believe that was No Ice. And that was literally it. Congratulations, No Ice. Your reward is a crowd cheering track. Congratulations. Congratulations, No Ice. You won. I'm so happy for you. Okay. Is Carpon the name of the AI you set up? Yes. Okay, so, more importantly, the previous nav point is a snake ball. You bet your house on that, Duchamp. I'm so sorry. Sorry, So it is the enemy pawns getting removed. I don't know what to do to that. Okay, here, let me try something. Did you watch Castlevania yet? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. I really want to. I really want to. Who's number 2 lobotomite? Oh, we didn't even check. No, there was a second lobotomite. Who's the second lobotomite? This will be for second place. Who was the second lobotomite? It was Carpon 2. Carpon 2 is Eileen. Who voted Eileen? Hold on. That would be Lake Mojave. And I think that was it. Oh, Cyborg did vote Gascoigne as well. So to both of you, congratulations. Congratulations. Y'all did amazing. Incredible. Outstanding. What does the AI do when all enemies are dead? It will, basically, they will, I think I have an exception. I mean, one, the enemies are constantly respawning, so that will never happen. Unless you somehow kill all enemies in 30 seconds, which, I mean, it's not impossible, but, you know, it's very rare. But in the AI, I wrote an exception, which basically means if there's no valid enemies, start going after regular racers, going after other racers. That's basically it. So if there's no enemy mobs, start going after racers. And I believe I have an exception here. If there's no racers, somehow there's no alive racers and no alive enemies, they will just go to random nav points that I've placed down in the map. Like this one, right? This is the battle nav. So then basically if there's no enemies or no racers, they will just drive around the map randomly forever until one of those things show up, and then they'll go after them again. Yeah. Important to put in fail-safes. Okay, so. I totally lost my train of thought. What the fuck were we doing? Right, so I have another theory. I need to test it though, but luckily we have a log system. Thinking where, will that work? I don't think that'll work. Where's my log system? Here we go, okay. This is such good thinking music. So the previous nav point was a snake ball. Yeah, we love thinking. We're not going to deal... Okay, there's two... Dying... A dead enemy has multiple states. There's dead... Okay, well, there's three states, I guess. Dying and dead, right? Dying is when the enemy is playing their falling over animation. Dead is when they're on the ground and not moving anymore. Those are irrelevant, but there's a next one called despawned. Or there's the next one that's when the enemy despawns and no longer exists. So basically we're checking if the enemy is dead, but we're not checking if the enemy is despawned. So it could be that the enemy not somehow, this checks every second. So in a second, they could be, how do I describe this? Basically, the enemy despawns in the second that they are assigned that enemy, before it realizes, oh, you're dead, let me find the new one. That's a theory. So there's a couple ways to test this. Instead of killing the enemy by applying damage, we're just going to delete them. They're just going to pop out of existence. If this lobotomizes our character, then that is pretty good evidence that that's what's happening. Just waiting for my despawn phase. Will there be a secret character? I mean, like I've mentioned before, I would love to add Bumleth, but I don't want to promise anything. Don't want to plan your Easter eggs in advance, but we'll see. I already have an idea as to what her trick will be, though. Okay. Yep, that immediately lobotomized our pawn. I think that's what's happening. Now, how do we better test this? Deleting the enemy that one of the racers was going after immediately lobotomized them. I should stop saying lobotomized, but it just describes what's going on so perfectly with the AI. So that doesn't confirm it. That doesn't confirm it. Obviously, deleting their nav point will cause them to, you know, null out. So now we need to just patiently wait for them to get lobotomized naturally. Retweet if you love lobotomies. No, it's a good Bloodborne word. I mean, it's true. It's true. It is. Yeah, it does fit the theme we got going here. Event handler Walter. It's training. Heat from fire, fire from heat. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Will there be water areas in Bloodborne? I mean, like, there's like ankle deep water, and I think there is deep water that you can fall into. In fact, Father Gascoigne fell into some deep water. I mean, he died immediately, but yeah. Okay, so previous nav points. I'm so sorry, I've been muted. Okay, hopefully I don't think I was muted for too long. Basically, okay, so what we're doing is, just to reiterate, what we're doing is, probably lost my train of thought, is we're adding more information to our debug text when someone gets lobotomized, right? We're finding the previous enemy, we're finding the previous objective, right? And giving it a name, or, you know, saving the name of the thing. But we're also going to add is dead. Append previous nav point. Return name. Line break is dead, colon. True or false? If they're lobotomized because an enemy of if they're lobotomized and the previous nav point is a dead enemy, I think we can safely assume that our theory, which is that their enemy, like, they are assigned a dead enemy, which despawns within a second of it being assigned to them, because as we previously established, they check every second to see if their objective is dead, and if it is dead, they find a new one. So what I'm thinking is that they die and despawn before the next second causes them to look for a new one. Hopefully this is what happened. Hopefully this is the problem. Off topic, what's best soda in your tier list? Baja Blast, obviously. I mean, look at my hair. I mean, like, look at my hair. You telling me I don't like Baja Blast the most? Okay, so we're just gonna sit back and we are going to see who gets lobotomized first. Oh, here we go. No current nav point for AI Racer. Previous nav point is null. Fascinating. That should not be happening. Because tick is turned off. Whoops, forgot to turn something on. Dr. Pepper? Dr. Pepper's pretty high up there. Oh, excuse me. Too much Taco Bell. Okay. Why not reduce the timer on enemy checks? Because even if it's 0.5, even if it's 0.1, there is still a chance in those 0.1 seconds for an enemy, for a racer to be assigned an enemy who's going to die before that timer goes off. The only way to guarantee that that won't happen will be to set the timer to be every frame, which is too accurate. That would take up too much resources. It's a second because that makes it very cheap and very lightweight. Takes a lot less processing to do a check every second than every frame. That's like a hack fix, right? We are brute forcing the problem by increasing the processing power to brute force our way to fix this issue. We can't really do that. Okay, so we're gonna sit here. We're gonna see who gets lobotomized. And we'll see if... Ah! Doll! Don't hit me like that. Doll, do you need help getting through that doorway? There you go, Jesus. You know Dr. Pepper is supposed to be cough medicine? I thought it was like... No, I didn't. Fascinating. I can kind of see though. Isn't it like prune juice? Isn't Dr. Pepper prune juice flavored? I forget, what flavor is Dr. Pepper? It's prune juice, right? Alright, who's getting lobotomized? It's prune juice, right? Yeah, so it makes sense that it makes sense that it would be cough medicine. Then why not make a dying check as well? If the enemy is in a dying state, go to next nav point. That's literally what we're doing right here. I'm going to, Hugo, I'm going to be very polite. I'm not going to be angry, but I would like it if you didn't like make assumptions like that after I feel like I very clearly explained what was going on. Okay, I'm going to sit here. We're going to start over. The issue is that it's only checking every second, so the enemy is probably getting destroyed within that second. It's a combination of 23 flavors. Cherry or licorice? Because they couldn't define it due to the mix. Dr. Pepper's flavor has been defined by law as pepper flavor. Fascinating. It's a lot of mixed stuff. It's nearly midnight in your defense. Well, okay. All is forgiven. It was midnight. Moist echoes. Sorry, just seeing Gerben drive by the screen brandishing a scythe is very funny. A combination of 23 flavors sounds like a good description of his bug, yeah. Nasty bugs. Okay, here we go. Is dead true? Okay. I think so. The racer who got lobotomized, their previous objective was a dead snake ball. So I can theorize what the issue is, but let's find out. Well, my theory was wrong. Basically, okay, so find next nav point. Let's go through the flowchart, right? Are we in battle mode? Yes. Is our AI role an enemy fighter? It is. I just assume, just trust me when I say it is. I mean, I guess we can print it to confirm, but we'll see. Do they have an offensive weapon? We have not checked, but I'm going to assume yes. If this is getting us nowhere, then we can print this information. But I'm going to assume when they're lobotomized, they are having an offensive weapon. If true, is the game type currently the hunt? Yes. Find a random enemy parent class. No, it looks like a printer port cable. It certainly does. Yeah, get a random enemy. Get a random enemy mob. God, this is fucking pitch training. Ugh. Get a random enemy mob. Sorry, I was drinking. I was hydrating. Okay, here it is. Get an enemy mob that is not dead. So they should not be assigned a dead mob. Fascinating. My assumption was that I forgot to do that check. Just give them any mob, alive or dead, who cares? Okay, so this is not a fix, but I could make this code better. Could I? No, I don't think I can. What's the fucking issue? Okay, I'm good. I'm normal. I'm not frustrated. I'm at peace. I'm going to find this bug, and we're going to fix it. After I make sure my pitch is heat from fire. Fire from heat. Programmer's version of I'm not a furry butt. They're not assigned dead racers, so how can... And I don't think it's possible for an enemy to be alive, killed, and despawned in a single second. It takes 8 seconds from an enemy being killed to despawning. So that's not possible either. I was so certain we figured this out. What an elusive bug. These are fun though. I don't know. It feels like... Well, I mean, I feel like a hunter who's tracking down an elusive bug, and I'm gonna fucking find it. I'm gonna fucking squish it. It's gonna be so satisfying. But if anyone was here at the start of the stream, I might have, basically I'm going to my girlfriend's house after work, after she's done with work, and I feel like that's coming up soon, in like an hour or so, so I would like to fix this beforehand. Jasper says, God, I can't wait to get into game dev again. Mold is bad for creativity? What are you talking about? Okay, so, is there a way, is it always 2 hunters to get lobotomized, or just one? It's just random. We don't know what's causing it. Because I'm going to provide a way to see the script executing in the flowchart while the game is running. Yes. But I mean, I don't know where to look. If I knew where to look on the flowchart, then this wouldn't be that elusive bug. I need to find out where to look. Do I write? I think I'm going to give up here. I think I'm going to cut my losses. And I'm going to write an exception. A hacky exception that won't cause, hopefully won't cause an issue. Remember when I was saying this? Right, if they're lobotomized, just find a new nav point. But we can't really do that because that might break a different part of the game because the rest of the game is built already. Our code base is so massive that we can't account for all these bugs that might potentially pop up by making this. But if we make an exception, if you are lobotomized in a battle mode match while the game type is the hunt, which is what this, attack enemy mobs game type is. If you're lobotomized during this game type, find the new nav point. Also, I also now know that Dr. Pepper is 1 year before Coca-Cola. Fascinating. Okay, so this is a hack fix, but basically I'm cutting my losses. I think an important part of game development is knowing when to cut your losses. When to cut in general, and when to cut your losses, right? I want to say I've been pretty open with the fact that Bloodborne PSX was originally going to include the Cathedral Ward, but I cut that pretty early on and focused on Central Yarnan and the extra areas that I made around it. But also know when to cut your losses, right? Spending 5 hours fixing a single bug where an AI racer can potentially get lobotomized in a single game type it depends on the person, but for me personally, I don't believe that is worth the effort. We're gonna make a janky hack fix solution, which is not addressing the problem, but working around it, right? And there is some dirt on the floor. Instead of sweeping up the dirt, we're cutting the floor out and adding a new floor in where the dirt used to be. That would be an analogy that what we're currently doing. It's not ideal, but it fucking works. This floor is like in the garage in the back corner, right? If it was like in the middle of the living room, we might want to do the extra effort, but this is, a small AI glitch in a single free game type that you can only access in free play with AI, right? So I'm okay with it. It's only in this one game type. Yes, exactly. It's only in the hunt. This only happens when they're going after enemy mobs, not enemy racers, enemy mobs. The only time an AI will be going after enemy mobs is in this one game type, the hunt. With that said, hopefully, we haven't tested it, but hopefully this hack fix will work. Right? We haven't confirmed it yet, so I'm gonna write this error. We're gonna print the error. Line break. Looking for. So it's gonna print the error. Right? I am lobotomized. My previous nav point was a snake ball. Looking for new nav point. ... Delay 0.1 seconds. So looking for new nav point. We're going to put this after our lobotomy or after our game type check. Put it in the order of operations doesn't correct. Find the next nav point. Wait 0.1 seconds. Grab our current nav point. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Grab our new nav point. And if That nav point is valid. We're gonna print green text, not that green text, debug green text, and say new nav point found, exclamation point. This is gonna be 10 seconds now. Am I annoying? No, you're not annoying. You're giving me fun facts about Dr. Pepper. Okay. This is going to be our entire dev thread. It's this one bug. I'll do a fun write-up. I'll probably do a more extended write-up, on Tumblr, because there's no text limitation like Twitter. So we're just going to wait and see if someone gets lobotomized and displays scary red text, and if it gets followed up by green text, then that means that heat from fire. Then that means that we fixed the issue. Find facts on my favorite soda, Baja Blast. Wait, hold on. Pawn 7. Wait, Pawn 7. Who was Pawn 7? No, hold on. Who was Pawn 7? Hold on. Was Pawn 7 the messengers? Pawn 7 was Lady Maria. Okay, I'm going to print. Basically, I just noticed that a kart racer just died immediately after the lobotomization error. That might be tied to it. I'm going to print no current nav point for AI racer. Get which racer to string. No. To string. Okay, we're gonna display their name now. If they die and respawn, that does reset values. And I would obviously tell them to find the new pawn, a new nav point when they die. Maybe, maybe not, I don't remember. I don't have this whole code base in my head. Right, it's too big for that nowadays. So, that's a theory, right? We are guessing and checking. That's what a lot of bug fixing is. Okay. Here we go. Doll, stop right. Doll! Are you stuck? Door's stuck! Okay. Eileen died. Okay, it's not causing a lobotomy, but I might have been highlighting Maria. Doll stuck! Doll stuck! Okay, I think that theory is not true. I don't think death, the racer dying is what's causing it. She can be stuck. That's normal AI shenanigans. Well, she got unstuck. That's the important part. I mean, even human racers with human brains can get stuck, right? But the human brain is also capable of getting your racer unstuck, right? So I feel like that's fine. Racer doll lobotomized. No current nav point. Snakeball 1 looking for new nav point. New nav point found. That's good. So she is okay now. She got lobotomized and then she got a new brain. We're gonna hang out for a little bit more. I don't want, I want to confirm it a couple times, right? Doll lobotomized. Going off to bed? Alright, see you later, Hugo. A nice fresh brain. A nice fresh doll brain. Right. Messengers, Lady Maria, Baby Murgo. Holy shit, Doll and Eileen all got lobotomized. They were all going after Snakeball 5, and then they all found a new brain. They all got fixed. They all got a new brain, a fresh new brain installed. What's happening? Wish I could know what's happening. turn on spectator mode just to have more fun. There's Eileen. It is fun watching the AI do stuff. We might even be able to see the lobotomization happen. Now you know how Walter feels? Yeah, it's true. I need to fix this. But that's later. There are actually a few more bugs we can fix that'll probably air quotes be easier than this one, but who knows. This is a bug that I've had for a very long time, when two racers are just running into each other. Okay, I'm not saying any more lobotomizations happen. Look at all these racers. I'm so proud of all these racers. Oh my god, they're kissing. It's true. So Taco Bell and Pepsi were in Baja and we're having a blast, leading to the name Baja Blast. It's very funny. Is that true? Battle bots when they get snapped. Where I love how the messengers look down the barrel of the gun. This is another bug I've noticed. They just like get stuck trying to follow like a rock or something. I don't really know what's happening here. So there's still a lot of AI bugs. Yeah, what is this? I think this is an unrelated bug. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, this is the bug. This is the bug right here. This is the bug. This has to be. There was 5. Access none. Is this the bug? Well, okay. This might not be the bug, but this is an order of operations issue. These are plugged in backwards. It's checking if the enemy is dead, and then after that, it's checking if the enemy exists at all. That's obviously wrong. You should check if the enemy exists first before checking if they're dead. So I don't think that would cause the issue, because basically it would check if they're dead, but they don't exist. So it will print an error and then check if they exist, which means no. Junie Pop, rating of the party of 9. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. This might fix the issue though. We're going to separators. So we're going to just say hello. We're gonna keep checking for lobotomies. Okay. It seems to happen every like 30 to 90 seconds. Doll, stop running into me. It seems to be happening every 30 to 90 seconds.
You monsters.
Right. Tiger Palm, hello. Eileen. Junie Pops, hello. So we're basically waiting to see if our AI bugs out. Hey, I'm Carby. Howdy. Says howdy. Hello. Okay, Eileen, shut the fuck up. Sorry, that was rude.
You monsters.
I'm not seeing any lobotomies happening, but for the new viewers who are like, why do you keep talking about lobotomies? Basically what's happening is that the AI is being assigned a target, and that target
You monsters.
stops existing for whatever reason, so they don't have a target to drive to.
Perfect timing.
So they basically don't know how to drive because they have no objective. They have no target, so they just drive straight into a wall. You know, I'm just calling that a lobotomy because that's funny. There's a bit of alcohol in Baja Blast and most Mountain Dews. Interesting. Hydration instruction reminder, don't mind if I do. So basically, for anyone new, oh, excuse me, Cyber, hello. For anyone new or returning, we are basically waiting for this bug to manifest. Because when it does, we print useful information of like what was the state of the racer and their target when they got lobotomized, right? When their target was destroyed and they no longer know how to drive because they don't know where they're driving to. So, we're just waiting for an AI to get lobotomized. I don't see it happening though. I think it was an order of operations issue that we were just talking about. Oh, wrist stretches, right, let me do that. Very important. Mountain Dew having alcohol, and it would put it in the booze aisle in my country. Really? Nope, they got lobotomized. Okay, so it wasn't the... Hold on, wait, price string this. So we didn't fix the issue, but... I don't think we got any errors either. Hold on. Where's my error log? Yeah, no errors. So we did fix the error, but we're still getting lobotomies. Snake ball, giant pig, snake ball, giant pig, snake ball. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we got 6 new nav points found. So we are fixing the issue, but we're not fixing the source, we're just working around it. Not ideal, but it is working. It is, however, full of caffeine. Hell yeah, it is. Okay. Me full of caffeine. Okay, so we didn't fix the issue, but we did make a workaround, which isn't ideal, but it is a solution, which I am satisfied with. So I'm going to, I'm gonna call this fixed. Not ideally, but it is fixed. So we are going to, hold on. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of our debug text. We're gonna, get rid of all this debug stuff we made. This is not ideal, but we also need to go. It's gonna give us an error because we forgot to go to tick. It didn't give us an error. Okay, so we're going to call that fixed. Now, BBKart. Now. That's one bug. I am going to record some footage. Functional is more important than fixed. Yeah, I guess. As long as it works. If it works, it works. And it does, it does. I know some programmers, some pretentious programmers, which is most of them, will roll their eyes and scoff at me, but hey, it runs, so who cares? All right, so I like when she looks over and makes the pog face. Yak. I am Sarah Cat says bye, have a good stream. All right, I'll see you. Fun non-soda fact here, mix carbonated water with warm milk and you spoil the milk faster. Fascinating! Bugs are all about that repro. Okay, so I'm gonna record some footage for the stream, for the dev thread. Let's see, we're gonna do a 7-hour stream. We're at 6.5 hours, baby. This is probably going to be 7 hours. I'm going to turn the music on. I'm going to turn off our beautiful Everybody Votes channel music for the recording. It was a bad day for my cereal. Good news, meaningless knowledge. I love meaningless knowledge. Okay, so we're going to do a regular old battle. I immediately run into a rock. That's not going to work. I also forgot to set some parameters. Bloodborne PSX, AR teams. How many racers? 3. And our score to win. Wait, where's score to win? Here we go. 1,000. 1,500. Meaningless knowledge is my expertise. Let's show him who's boss. And we are going to... I have skip intro turned on for testing, but we're going to turn that off, so we're going to sit through the actual introduction. I mean, we're going to skip it, but... Alright, recording now. Skip. Why is there only one enemy? Whatever, who cares? Ah, someone killed the pig. Gascoigne died and dropped 200 echoes. I'm gonna try and get that. There it is. Oh, that wasn't his recovery. I don't know where his recovery is. Our score to win is 1,500. So why hasn't Gascoigne killed anyone yet? Gascoigne scored 0 points. I feel like I can't. Okay, only 3v1. Let's do a better distribution. AI racers. Teams. Okay, let's try this again. Victory. I don't know why Gascoigne killed no racers. He was either really bad or our AI is still broken in some other way. Straight reference it's so good. It is by Evelyn Lark at The Noble Demon. You can find them on YouTube, Twitter, Bandcamp. Please support them. They are incredible and they make incredible music. Ah! She killed both of them. here's a problem. Your echo's capped at 1,000, right? Which means I can no longer contribute to the score. Which I don't know if I am. I might have to write an exception for that. Yeah. I'm going to, I mean, we're going to have to write an exception for that. But for now, for today's thread, we are going to just make the score to win 1,000 instead of 1,500. So we don't run into that issue for our demo video. Play defense and murk the enemy team. Yeah. Best to help the teammate win. It's true, it's true. I just don't think that's like, I don't know. That might be interesting. That might be an interesting mechanic. I don't know though. Yeah, it's interesting. Ah no! I didn't mean to get boosted over here. Enemies are going to respawn soon, hopefully. Where are enemies respawning? There we go. Alright, cool. Please tell me you're releasing this soon. Hopefully at the end of the year, hopefully December. That's my soft date. I'm gonna try my fucking hardest to get there. Okay. Okay, so that's good. I just want to just my way of saying I want to play this really bad. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Okay, so one more thing. Do I have time for this? I think that's it for today's stream. I think that's it for today's thread. I do need to. It is 6. I need to post everything and wrap everything up. That's gonna probably mean I'm gonna be ready to leave at 7, which is good. Okay, alrighty. So that's going to, I feel like that's also just a pretty good place to end the stream with a nice successful match with our bug fixed, our main bug. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, good day. Good day. Past 6.5 hours, which is a very beefy stream, at least for my standards. So, yeah, I will see you all later. we got a big bug fixed, so that's great. Yeah, so I will see you all later. I hope you have a really good rest of your day. I know I will, and I hope you will as well. So I will see you on the flip-flop. Peace out, everyone.